Captain Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipes stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease, stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Daniel, good to see you. Angie, good to see you. Marco, welcome back. Boeing 777 and 787 fan, welcome. Mika, good to see you. Kango, welcome back. Living on a Player, good to see you. Captain Aviation, welcome back. Andre, good to see you. Mr. Dan Barry, welcome back. Ludwig, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Life Begins at 40. Airbound, good to see you, my friend. Chris Clark, welcome back. Daniel Kopp, good to see you. Sebastian, welcome. Eye Candy, good to see you. Lord Tear, welcome. Mr. Leonard Grant, I think I got you. Welcome back. Tom Brady's here, good to see you. Tony Baldo, welcome back. Captain Neat, good to see you. Juggle Stump, welcome. Aviation Ryan, welcome back. Sean, good to see you. Welcome back. R2, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Huskers, good to see you. Captain Aviation is here, welcome back. Tanner's here, welcome back. Abheek, good to see you. XLT Gaming, welcome. Captain UK, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Travis with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Travis. Thank you very much for support. Incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Thanks so much. Aiden, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. King, good to see you. Troa, welcome back. TSC 777, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Ite, good to see you, man. Do you think a 5080, sorry, what was the question? Do you think a 5080 will run the sim well? Yes, absolutely. Rhinos, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Ahmed, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Defect, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I hope you are doing well as well. Captain McGee, welcome aboard. Travis, thank you very much, man, for the 5 gifted members. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. ECAP flying the Asobo 747-800 Dublin to Munich. Nice. Hope you have a great flight, man. Aviation Fanatic, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. Welcome back, everybody. We have the beautiful Air Canada 787-8 in front of us. Going to be going from Montreal to LAX this afternoon. Scheduled flight time is looking at 5 hours and 5 minutes all the way down to LA this afternoon, this evening, whatever it may be. Definitely going to be a fun flight. I'm looking forward to it. Did a little practice flight last night in the 787. I got to say, you know, this isn't a full-fledged third-party 787, but it really does tickle the itch. If you like the 787 as much as I do, I would say that this is probably worth picking up. Now, just keep in mind, if you do pick up the Bravo Airspace, you need to have the default 787 in your sim, which means that you need to have a certain tier level of the simulator. I think it's the Premium Deluxe version or something. So yes, you have to have that in order to get the Bravo Airspace to work correctly. So, I don't know how to fix the aircraft flinging into the air on landing in the Bravo Airspace. Flinging into the air, I definitely haven't had that problem. I'm not quite sure. Didn't want to try the 8 in 2024? Nah, Rover. I'm not doing anything 2024 until at least Sim Update 2, Sim Update 3. Yeah, 2024 is just still a little bit of a hot mess for me, to be honest with you. LAX has those long star approaches straight in. They do, Paul. Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Gringo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. We got Luke celebrating 2 years as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Airplane Av Geek, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, guys. Let's get some love and chat for Luke celebrating 2 years as a business class member. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aviator Lover, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. SF Aviation, welcome. Ludwig, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back, everybody. 787-800 Montreal, or sorry, 787-8, not the 800. I wonder how many times I'll say that today. Montreal to Los Angeles starts now on the channel, friends. So without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I'm having an issue with GSX in this airplane right now. GSX says that it cannot recognize the airplane. I've checked the forums. I've done a couple things, deleted any other GSX profile that I may have for a 787, but it's still not populating. So I'm not quite sure what's going on. If anybody owns the Bravo Airspace and you've run into this problem before, let me know. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. I can't get GSX to recognize the aircraft. They have a GSX profile on the Bravo website. Yeah, I'm using it, and it's still like whenever when I open GSX and I try and like reload my sim brief, it says sim brief error. Sim brief aircraft Boeing 788 doesn't match Microsoft aircraft. I don't know. That's what it says. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. Like I said, I've reinstalled the GSX profile. I've deleted any of the other 787 things that I've had, so I'm not quite sure what's going on. What about the 8 is better than the 9? I just feel like this is a more refined product. This was the first one that they put out, the 787-800. I just feel like it's a little bit of a more refined product, if you will. That's because when you filed on SimBrief, what? The airplane would be cool to me, but I have not getting it anytime soon as I've got the 777. There you go. Sure. Had the exact same problem last week. I'm not quite sure. Are you using the SimBrief profile for Bravo? I am. Yeah. You need to pick the Bravo airspace under aircraft. Yep. That's exactly what I've done, guys. Over here, I'll even show you. Edit my flight plan. Bravo airspace, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Gen X 1B70. That is exactly what we are doing. Everything should be set correctly. Like I said, I'm not quite sure why it's not. I don't remember having this problem with GSX the last time I flew this aircraft, but
GMCDH donated 50 Canadian dollars.
GMC
Bones for Hank.
Bones for Hank. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support. That is incredibly kind. Truly do appreciate you, Mr. GMC. Guys, let's get some love and chat for GMC. Dropping another $50 donation to get him up to $450 on the month. Mr. GMC, thank you very, very much for your support, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A320, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. I am playing 2020. This is Microsoft 2020. All right, friends, first things first, up to the overhead. Let's get our battery switch on. We'll also get the external power turned on. That'll bring life to our beautiful aircraft. Beautiful. Let's go up top here. We'll get the door power on. We'll arm our emergency lights. We'll get our window heat to the on position. I'm going to flip all of these guys here to the auto position and on. Oops, sorry, leave those on. Fuel pumps can stay off. We'll get the packs to the auto position as well. And we'll arm the, we'll align our IRS. That'll be set there. Beautiful. Everything else over here looks good. We'll get our nav lights on and our logo lights on, and then we can get our anti-ice all switched to the auto position as well. Beautiful. Aircraft is coming to life, my friends. Let's come down here to the FMC. We'll go to our pause and it tab. We're sitting on the ground here in Montreal. CYUL. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We'll grab our GPS position and we'll set that good. Go to our route tab today and we'll do our route request. This does have full SimBrief integration, so we'll get that bad boy in here. There we go. Route 1 uplink is ready. Good. We'll clear that message. We'll load our flight plan. Flight plan is loading. Please wait. Good. And we'll execute that. Boom. Just like that, friends. All of our legs are in here. Our entire flight plan has been inserted. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page here today. We're going to be on Montreal 4 departure out of runway 6 left. We'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. And then as for our arrival into LA, well, we might as well set it up now. It's pretty, I think we know exactly what's going to happen. So we're going to be on the Angel 4 arrival. We're using the Hackman transition. Pardon me. We're going to expect the ILS 25 left because we're parking on the south side of the airport. And I think we want to take it via Circus. If we have a little look-see here, it's going to be the Angel 4. I believe it's via Circus. Yes, that is. So we'll take it via Circus and we'll go ahead and execute that. Good. If we go to our legs page now, we'll just scroll all the way through here. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything like that, which we don't. Beautiful. Everything looks good there, friends. Perfect. Let's go back to our initref page. We'll go to our index page. We'll go to our settings page. We're going to go to weight and balance, and we're going to set from OFP. So it's going to pull all of our data here from SimBrief. So you can see here on the passenger count today, we have 210 passengers on board the aircraft, 5,250 kilos of cargo. Fuel on board today's flight, 38,473 kilos, which looks good to me, friends. Everything is set there. I am happy with all of that. Beautiful. Let's go back to our initref tab. We'll start plugging in some numbers. Zero fuel weight today, 142.1. That is correct. Gross weight, 180.6. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. No issues on that bad boy. Cost index today. Let's go with a nice little cost index of 25. We don't need to do anything too crazy. We'll just do 25 on the cost index. Good. Go to our thrust limits today. As far as D-rate takeoffs go, we can do a slight D-rate. We'll go like 45 degrees on the cell temp. That gives us 89.6 on our takeoff EPR. So what we'll do is we'll do a slight D-rate. So we'll do a D-rate of 10%, which gives us 80.6 on the EPR, which should be perfect. Lots of runway space here in Montreal, so 80.6 on the N1 should be perfectly fine. Good. Let's go to our takeoff page. We'll start plugging in some numbers here. CG weight is going to be 30%. Good. We're going to go with a flap 5 departure. I think they might do flaps 15, but flaps 5 will be fine. 30%. Our trim value is 275. And our V-speeds are in here. We've got 39, 45, and 54. Beautiful. Random question. Does Air Canada or WestJet do any domestic 787 ops? They do. Yes. Found a loophole for getting FrameGen to work with non-RTX GPUs. There you go. That's great. Could always use, what's the thing everybody's using right now? Lossless scaling, I think, as well. Most of the time between YYZ and YUL, YYZ and YVR. Yes, they do. Varun, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. RJ, good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, beautiful. All of that is plugged in. Everything looks good there. Other than that, we're essentially good to go, friends. So let's go ahead and spool up the let's spool up the APU. We'll put in our V speeds here. So 154 on this guy, 154 on you. Good. Runway heading will be 060, I think it is. Hold on, I actually have it on the chart, what our runway heading. I think it's 057. Yeah, 057 on the runway heading. So we'll bug that up, 057. Good, and our initial climb, 10,000. perfectly fine with that. That all looks good to me. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and hit our checklist tab. We'll work on some things over here. Pre-flight, park and brake is set, fuel control switches are on cutoff. Good, pre-flight is done. Before start checklist, flight deck door is closed and locked. We'll go ahead and upstairs and get the seatbelt signs to the on position. Beautiful. MCP V2 heading track and altitude 54, 57, 10,000. Good. Takeoff speeds 39, 45, 54. Set and checked. CDU pre-flight is complete. Beautiful. Trim value was up at 2.75. So we'll get 2.75. How is the model? Is it worth getting? If you have the default 787 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, I would say that this is worth a purchase. I really would say that it is. It's just so much better than the default aircraft. The sound, the flight model, everything about it is just better than the default 787. So yes, I would say if you're looking for a decent 787, it's not going to blow your, it's not going to blow you out of the water. It's not PMDG level, it's not Phoenix level, it's not any builds level, but I would say that it definitely deserves some discussion for a pretty decent add-on, considering it costs like $20 or something as well. How do you get the default 787 for Microsoft 2024? You have to own, I think it's Premium Deluxe version. Better than the Horizon? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, everything else is looking good. Upstairs, we've got the APU on. APU generators are on. Good. We'll get our fuel pumps on. We do have fuel in the center pumps as well, so we'll get those on. And we'll get our red beacon light on. That will seat everybody and let everybody know we are ready to rock and roll. Before start checklist is complete. Next will be our before taxi checklist. So go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. And we should be ready to go here momentarily, my friends. Alrighty, there goes the jet bridge. And we should see the tug coming up here in a second. We should see the gear pin lady coming up. There she is right there. Beautiful. Getting ready to push us back. Nice. We're doing a dual start? No, we're not doing a dual start because I want you guys to hear the engine sounds. To me, this is a big plus for this aircraft is the engine sounds. They're really, really well done. Big fan of the engine sounds on this aircraft. They are fantastic. Fantastic. Get a little bit of brightness on our glare shield. Get you a little bit up there. Beautiful. Coyote. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. 25 months is another month, another great journey. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Did Southwest stops yesterday night from Midway to BNA round trip like you did yesterday's stream, but the return flight, it was a red-eye flight. Nice, very cool. Dumb question. On the 787, how do you set the squawk? So you got to come down here to this little menu. You go to XPDR, and then you would throw in your squawk code. For me, I'm just going to put 2000, and then it's this little button here under the fire switches, engine fire, whatever, suppression system. And then you need to flip this all the way over to the right or one over from the right for it to be in TA only or TARA. And then, yep, that's it. You should be good to go. And then you can confirm that if you're flying on the client, you can confirm that you're mode C. So watch when I, like if I turn this off or I put it to standby, you'll see that mode C on here is not active any longer. As soon as I flip this over to the TA only or TARA, you can see that mode C becomes highlighted, which means that you are indeed squawking now and you're good to go. Afternoon, Cap. Just did my wisdom teeth removed. Thanks for my entertainment today as I lay in bed in pain. Alex, take care, my friend. Hope you're feeling better soon, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Did 2 flights, Anchorage to Portland, then Portland to Vegas right now. Very cool critique. Sounds like a good Sunday, man. Sounds like a good Sunday. Air Lingus 73 Max 8. Hello. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. What do we want for pushback today, chat? I think we kind of... I guess we'll go tail to the right. Now, we have an aircraft behind us. We have multiple aircraft behind us, so we're not going to push back quite yet. Going to wait till those guys get out of the alleyway, and then we should be good to go. Inbound for SFO from RGBB right now. Going to get the 787 after. Nice. Cool, man. Very cool. I think you'll enjoy it. Like I said, as long as you're not going into it thinking that you're getting like this super high quality add-on, it's not bad for what it is. But keep in mind, it's a $20 mod, paid mod for the default 787. But what I really do like about it is the flight model is just significantly better for me. The sounds are absolutely incredible. You're going to hear these engines spooling up. We've got some gorgeous wing views for you guys set up today as well. The sounds on these engines on spool up and takeoff are absolutely insane. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sound set on this aircraft. So you guys should enjoy that one. It should be real nice. I like the Salty 7.4 as well, so all good. Love me some PMDG, but I love the Dreamliner. That's how I'm feeling, man. I absolutely love the 787. It's one of my favorite Boeing aircraft. It really sucks that, like, throughout my simming career, X-Plane wise and now Microsoft wise, we haven't ever really had a payware full third-party 787, and that kind of sucks, man, because I would love to fly a decent 787. So here we are, flying this bad boy. Toothpaste instead of black and white? Yes, we're flying the toothpaste, man. There are a few Air Canada 787s that are left in the toothpaste color. So when we have the Horizon 787, do you think this will stand the market as two paid mod and not a product itself? I mean, the Horizon mod is still there. You can download the Horizon mod. The thing with the Horizon mod is, to me, everything is just still too default. It's too default on the taxiing. It's too default, the feel of the aircraft, the flight model. It's just nah. Not since the quality wings in P3D. Correct. That's pretty much the last. That's pretty much the last decent third-party 787 that we've had. If you come from the X-Plane world, you have the Magnite, which is not very good at all. So yeah, unless you've used P3D within the last decade or so, you probably have never flown a third-party 787. So joining you for the first time on this flight. Nice, very cool, man. I hope you enjoy, dude. Imagine Bluebird 787 when it comes. I'm very much looking forward to that bad boy. Very much looking forward to it. All right, we got this guy taxiing out. We've got this guy pushed back. Hopefully he goes soon. I think those are 777s. Yeah, those are 777s. His engines are spooling, so hopefully he's pushing back here. Sorry, hopefully he's out of the alleyway here in a second. The Magnite, holy shit, that was bad. Yeah, real bad. Yeah. Saying not good is an understatement. It was genuinely unflyable. At least the Asobo default was flyable. Yep, true, very true. How does this compare to Bravo Airspace? This is the Bravo Airspace. The Bravo is heavier on frames than the Horizon? I don't think so, personally. I mean, I haven't flown the Horizon in quite a while, but as far as frames go and performance, I actually get really good performance on this aircraft. So, I haven't found the Bravo 7.8 a lot lately. Got it like about a week ago. Nice, very cool. I hope you're enjoying it, man. I hope you are enjoying it. All right, we are still waiting. There he goes. All right, beautiful. Which means it's us, friends. So park brakes are released. Oops, I lied to you. I have to do it this way. Park brakes are released. Beautiful. And we should be starting our pushback momentarily. There goes our pushback. Beautiful. We'll go upstairs, confirm our lights are on, confirm our fuel pumps are on. Good. Let's go and start up engine number 1. We'll move that over to the start position. Good. We'll see our N2 percentage on the rise. We'll introduce fuel. You can see auto start message pops up. Auto start. And I'm going to shut up and give you this wing view of these bad boys spooling up. Enjoy. Why are my speed brakes out? I don't know why speed brakes are out. There we go. Is this a sponsored Bravo Airspace stream? No. Hope someday PMDG can do a 787, 800, 9, and 10. Max 8 or 787, can't decide. Max 8. Let's be honest. Max 8. Cap Help got the new version of the 350 and it bricked everything. All the airports say not in database with Navigraph to use. Throttle controls are borked to delete the WASM folder. Yes. Delete all of the content in the work folder. No 1440p stream? Nope. I run my sim on 1080p, man. No 1440p. Just reading that the Indy 350 got a huge VNAV update. Excited to update that later after work. Yeah, we'll probably be in the 350 next week, at least for a part of the week. We'll probably be in the 350. Going to be doing some Airbus next week, so most likely we'll see the 350. Most likely. Yeah, so Nova Speed, what you need to do is you need to delete the entire work folder, and then you'll probably have to resync Navigraph, and you'll probably have to... where the hell are you pushing me back to? you'll probably have to resync your Navigraph, and you'll probably have to set your redo your keybinds for your throttle and stuff. Yeah. Cap, which AI traffic do I use? FSLTL. FSLTL. All right, park brake is on. Good. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2 to the start position. Good. And we'll introduce fuel. Should see auto start. There it is. Enjoy. The 350 is broken. Don't update it. AnyBuilds is working on a fix. Oh. Well, there you go. Alex, it's exclamation point MM model matching. MM. Look, got my friend from Florida, graduated from college yesterday. I was so happy for him. Very cool, Keenan.
Unlocking gear.
Which 787 is this? TPS. This is the Bravo Airspace 787-8. Can I see your settings for FSLTL? There are no settings for FSLTL. You just download it. There's no settings. You know that you can start both engines at the same time with the 787? Yes, I am aware of that. I like to start engines 1 and 2 so we can enjoy the beautiful sounds. The engine startup sounds are quite delicious in this aircraft. Okay, anti-ice not required. Recall checked. Good. Auto brake over to RTO. Flight controls are free and clear. Beautiful. Ground equipment is clear. APU. See, I like how this has an APU. It reminds me to turn off my APU. APU off. Good. Before taxi checklist is complete. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps. Why are you... I'm concerned a little bit. I think we should be fine, but flaps 5 degrees, 2 notches. I don't know why. There we go. All right, flaps are out 5 degrees. Good. That is set there. Before takeoff checklist is complete. Next is our after takeoff checklist. Good. Park brake is off. Flight director, left side, right side, auto throttle, VNav, LNav. Wonderful. Friends, start pulling forward. Tom, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Says, hope you're keeping well, dude. It's been a while. So confused what is happening, though. When did the vertical stream become a thing? About a week ago. So we got the vertical stream, Tom. And if you go over to the channel, I do have the regular stream up as well, so... I think Airbus changed which order you should start the engine. I think it's 1 first and then engine 2. Correct, yes. That's an Airbus, though. We're flying Boeing today. This bad boy taxiing out of the ramp area. Beautiful. Got another Air Canada 787 right there in front of us in the new paint scheme. Nice. How much does a 787 cost? I think it's 20 USD, something like that. Tom, thanks for your support, man, for 29 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 29 months. All right, leaving the ramp area, we'll get our taxi lights on. And we're going over to 6 left today for departure, so not a very long taxi. Do you know why Airbus changed the engine start order? I have no clue. No clue. Make sure that our altimeter is set correctly. There we go. No, Tom, no new PC yet, man. PC components in Canada are very sparse and very expensive right now. Gonna wait for all the prices to come down just a little bit, dude. It's a little bit too expensive for my taste. A 5090 is going for like 21, or sorry, a 5080 is going for like 2,100 bucks Canadian. It's fucking absurd. Absurd prices right now. So I'm just gonna let some things cool down a little bit. Hopefully we can cop one at, you know, more MSRP prices, because right now it's kind of a shit show, to be honest with you. And that's even if you can find a card. Good luck. They're sold out usually within a couple minutes of being restocked. Cap, order the Premium Deluxe version of 2020. It means it includes everything from Standard and Deluxe. Yes. But Cap, you're a professional sim pilot. Baby. Sitting high in the 787. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. I find it quite low to the ground compared to, like, let's say the 777 or something like that. I find it actually quite low to the ground, the 787. I was doing some landing practice last night, and it's very much, it's very low to the ground. It has that, like, weird Boeing, kind of reminds me of, like, a 7.3, where it's just got that, like, low stance on the ground, you know what I mean? Like, when you look at it here, like, it's quite low on the ground for being such a big aircraft. Good-looking airplane, though. Good-looking airplane. Too bad the Canadian dollar makes everything so expensive for us up north. Yes, it's terrible. Yeah. It is terrible. But it's okay, man. This PC is still chugging along, chat. We're getting 66 FPS right now. We're playing Flight Sim. We're not playing Call of Duty. We don't need 240 frames per second to make sure we see the pixel before the guy does. We're perfectly fine with this PC as well, man. It's not like I, you know, it's not like I'm struggling on performance. It's not like I'm, you know, the viewing experience still should be good for you guys. All right, we're going out that way. One other person in front of us, looking good. Cap, do you need the deluxe version in order to use the 787? Yes, correct. You do need to own the premium deluxe version in order for this aircraft to work. One thing that they've, and I know a lot of people will be happy about this, one thing that Bravo has added is the actual cabin. Maybe we can do a little bit of a cabin tour later, but there is a full-blown cabin in this now. I didn't know that until the other day. There is a full-blown cabin in this bad boy now. Paul, good to see you, man. Thank you. I'm not on CTAF. I probably should be on CTAF. Hi. Thanks so much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude.
Kai Sperling donated $4.99. Good day to fly another good stream.
It is. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you, man. I'm looking forward to doing this flight. This is the flight. This is the exact flight that I did for World Flight this year. Down to LA. It was Montreal to LA on, I'm pretty sure it was this exact aircraft, 787-800 in the toothpaste blue. 5080s for 1,700 euro, a few 5090s are 3,000 plus euro. Dude, it's insane right now. It's absolutely insane. That's why I said, you know what? I'm gonna park it. I'm gonna give it a couple months. We'll revisit this in 3 to 6 months and see if anything has changed. Which I'm sure it will. That's usually how it goes, right? There's always such a crazy demand for these new PC components when they come out, and then let the market settle a little bit. Like I said, I'm not in any rush, man. Would I like to have a new PC build? Yes, absolutely. Is it like, you know, worth paying 50% more for all my components right now? No, absolutely not. Pierre, thank you for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Alrighty, friends. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, strobe lights on, wing lights are on. Let's get it. Travis, huge no floaties to you, man, with a $10 donation. I have not, Travis.
Travis donated $10.
I have not.
Have you heard back from Thrustmaster regarding the expo yet?
No, I have not. I'm going to be there regardless, Travis. Like I said,
Canada 152 heavy lining up at the border runway
24
Montreal.
left? Interesting. Okay. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 779 lining up, runway 6 left, Montreal. Thank you for the support, Travis. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Had my old PC for 4 years, and last Christmas was surprised with a new one. It's been going strong, still love it. Very cool, Keenan. Good news. I wish I was surprised with the new PC. That would be nice. Just working, sorry, just wondering, been away for a bit, but cool to see you there. Yep, I'll be there, Travis. Good to see you, my man. Get a 970 XT? Nah, I'm not getting an AMD graphics card. No, thank you. No, thank you. AMD CPU? Yep, absolutely. But what, a 4080 or a 4090? I mean, those are all sold out as well, too, dude. If you're buying a 4080 or a 4090, it's going to be secondhand used, and you have no clue what somebody's done to that one. You know? There you go, Tom. Welcome back, my man. All right, we're going to line up. We're going to give it a little bit here. Somebody's departing off of... what are the winds right now? Somebody's departing... Oh, winds are 280, 9 gusting 15. Well, they've completely changed. The winds have completely changed. When I was loading up this morning, the winds were 020, something gusting something, about 30 minutes ago. I bet about an hour ago now. Just bought my PC before the prices went up. So glad I did. Yep, you're smart. You are smart, my friend. You are smart. All right, we're going to go runway heading till 3,000, and then we'll proceed left direct LATAC on course. All right, friends, y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Joystick cam goes on. Sounds go up here for takeoff. Y'all ready to get blasted? I hope you're all ready to get blasted. It's going to be loud. It's going to be a good one, though. All right, friends, let's do it. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 779, departing runway 06 left. Montreal. All right. Oh, hold on. You guys were about to get hit by an ad. Hold on. Let me skip those ads. No ads on takeoff, chat. There we go. All right, let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Good. Hit our little magic toga key. There she goes. And takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Knots, we're neutral. Rotate. Nice and smooth on the controls. There she goes. And we're airborne, friends. Positive rate, gears going up. Departure, climb power's coming in now already through 1,500 feet. Climbing up out of Montreal. Man, looks so damn good. So those engines howling. All right, there's 3,000 feet. We're going to go left direct LATAC on course. Execute that. Good. Follow our flight directors. So what I like about this airplane is it actually feels heavy. It genuinely feels like you're flying something that is big. I like it. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence coming through here, Chad. Let's go speed check, flaps 1. I like that little camera wobble effect. Yeah, looking at the weather, we probably should have departed out of the 2-4s, but that's okay. And rolling out of the turn, speed check, flaps clean. And we are on course, my friends. Beautiful day here in Montreal as well. All right, coming through 6,500 feet. Going to engage autopilot 1, bring you guys back up into the flight deck, bring those sounds down just a little bit so we don't go deaf. And there we have it, friends. Nice climb out departure out of Montreal. There's the beautiful airport off our left wing there. Very Nice, my friends. That hydraulic sound, does the real one the same? Yes, it's nice. Andre, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Name a plane for an edit? I don't know. I'm not sure. Your thoughts on the IGBA ordering I don't have any thoughts on that, Rohit, to be honest with you, man. I don't really follow real-world aviation, to be completely honest with you. 35 souls on board? No, 210 on this flight. 210 souls on board. And we got to get our cruise altitude plugged in. I believe we're going up to 38,000 feet, so I'm going to plug 38 and we'll punch it. I'm just going to confirm that with my sim brief. I want to confirm that that is our cruise altitude. 38,000 feet, yes. 380 is our cruise altitude today. Also, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off, runway turnoffs can go off, wing lights can go off, logo light can go off as well. And we'll get the seatbelt signs to the auto position. Very nice. We'll flip over this guy after takeoff checklist is complete. Good. We'll close our checklist page. We'll flip this guy over. Good. And we'll expand this nicely like that. Beautiful. There we go, friends. Climbing up and out of Montreal. Very nice. Very, very nice. Look at that big old engine out there. Oh, Jake, that's how many people are watching the vertical stream. Yeah. We've got almost 400 people watching the regular stream. Is the ATR worth it? No. Captain, do you think that flight simmers can pre-flight whole aircraft IRL and taxi to the runway? Maybe. Maybe. Love how dirty that engine is? Yes. I agree. I actually really like the modeling of the livery as well. It's super dirty. If you zoom in, you can see a bunch of paint scratches and scuffs where where the doors are connected as well. There's the imprint of the door and stuff. It's really cool. I like it. Looks really, really, really good. Speaking of souls on board, I flew from Hyderabad to Mumbai with Edo and 7 passengers just before the Indian airspace closed after an India-Pakistan skirmish. Interesting. That's not very good. Where is the destination? We are flying to LAX, Los Angeles. We did horrible on spacing. I threw 3 planes almost side by side on your radar. That's because some people were departing out of runway 6 and some people were departing out of runway 24. I definitely should have departed out of runway 24, but I did not see that the winds had completely shifted. So yeah, that would be the reasoning why. Looks like some people realized the wind shifted, some people did not. Man, that engine howl is so good. Toothpaste Air Canada, you got it. This is Microsoft 2020. Cost of the Bravo airspace, it's on the marketplace. You can also put exclamation point aircraft in chat. I think it's $20, 20 USD, $19.99 or something. Hey Cap, could you share your views for this plane on Discord? I'm pretty sure they're already there, Tanner, are they not? I'm almost positive they're there. Views and info. You probably just have to scroll up a little bit. But they should be there. There's the iFly Max, Phoenix 319, Phoenix 321, TFDI, PMDG, A320neo, A320, A300, Embraer, Horizon 787, Kuro 787. Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't there. I could have sworn they were. But I think you're correct. They're not. Yeah, I will definitely upload those. I thought for sure. Is the file structure still the same? Give me a second. Let me make sure that this is actually where it's going to be. Users, Kyle, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, packages, and is it there? I don't see it there. I don't see it for like Bravo airspace. Sim objects, airplanes. Is it under B789 base? I see it. Base BA cameras. Okay, let me grab this. Oops. Sim objects, airplanes. It's under base BA 788. Copy. Alright. Bravo airspace 787. It's gonna look like that. Your name. Okay, and then attach, upload a file. Gonna go like this, enter this, open, enter. All right, there you go. It has been done. It has been done, my friend. Oops, I called it the Bravi airspace. Bravo airspace. Enter. There you go. Bravo airspace. Any chance of doing Birmingham to Tenerife? How long of a flight is that? Birmingham to Tenerife. I feel like that's a long flight, is it not? I feel like anything to Tenerife is a long flight. Would I be right in thinking that that is correct? Optimum is 397, max is 41. All right, cool. It looks like we're going to be doing Mach 848. About 4 hours. Do you use chase plane? I do not. Darren, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. That's the Leap 1B. It is, Jake. Yes, indeed it is, my friend. The Leap 1B. The beautiful engine. Beautiful engine. My Airbus at 40,000 feet decides to overshoot 40,000 and climb space shuttle status. Uh-oh. That's not good. Kind of nasty headwind up there? Yes, would be for sure. Yeah. I know it's a bit long, but it's cool. Yeah, it could be a cool flight. It's a little bit long. I don't know, we'll see. How was the takeoff? The plane flying smooth? It is, Sean. Yeah. CSS is releasing their 737-500 between the 16th and the 18th of May. I don't think anybody's buying that thing, to be honest with you, dude. Not at that price tag, man. I'm certainly not interested. 129 USD for a 737-500. I would like to have some of what they are smoking. I think I would perform optimally if I was smoking what they were smoking. Because that is fucking ridiculous, dude. And I hope that they take a big look at the community when their sales are. I hope people are not going to be promoting it, but I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. That's also the company that's doing the you can like rent the airplane for $10 a month. I don't even know how the hell that's going to work, man. Like, how the hell can you rent a digital product like an airplane? I don't understand how they're just going to like take the airplane away from you. Like, once you have it, you have it. I don't understand how you can rent the airplane. I don't know how the hell they're going to do this one, man. I'm kind of curious to see how bad this is going to fail and blow up in their face, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just kind of ridiculous. Their pricing is just completely out to lunch. Like, okay, I understand it may be a great airplane, but so is the Phoenix, and it costs $50. How are you pricing your product almost 2.5 times the price of some of the best add-ons made for the simulator right now without... That's crazy, man. You can subscribe $5 for a month or $50 for a year. Is that what it is? $5 a month or $50 a year? That's bananas, man. That's bananas, dude. They have thugs that come to your house and forcibly uninstall it from your PC. I mean, well, Dan would probably be the best one. Like, so I'm assuming what happens is you probably have to connect to a server when you load into the airplane, similar to like what the Phoenix does. You're gonna have to load into like their application, and I'm assuming the application is gonna control the actual aircraft. So there's probably something running external from the simulator that's controlling how it all works, and if your subscription is up to date or something like that. I don't know, man. That one's crazy, dude. It's the whole thing is, like I said, I don't wish ill will on developers, but I feel like some developers deserve it. You know what I mean? Like they set themselves up for failure. This seems like one of those instances where they're just setting themselves up for failure. It's absurd to try for. It's not even a modern airplane. It's not even like it's a literal 737 500. I think they're doing the 400 and the 300 as well or something like that. Brandon, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Just like Say Intentions. Yeah, but at least with Say Intentions, I feel like you're actually getting, you know, like you're paying for something that's constantly changing and the evolution of things with Say Intention. I could get behind Say Intention because of the AI, you know, the way that the AI is done in Say Intentions is you never hear the same voice and you never hear the same command. I could get behind something like that, but for an airplane, like a physical airplane that we fly in our, I don't know. To me, it just kind of seems crazy, dude. $120 for the 300, the 400 freighter, the 400, and the 500. That's crazy, man. Just a question, how can you see with those dark glasses? Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Easy. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, for the ATC stuff, you're actually paying for the AI. I fail to see where having a subscription-based aircraft... I don't know, dude. Again, I feel like this is one of those very slippery slopes. Very slippery slopes, man. I don't know. I hope nobody buys it. I hope they learn a lesson. Like, even at $120 for 4 variants of the aircraft, that's a little bit excessive. That's pushing borderline. That's, you know, those are like X-Plane P3D prices, right? That's a price I would expect to see in a sim that's not so popular. It irks me to see when developers get so greedy that they're selling to, you know, how many possible customers. You slash that in half. You charge $60 for your aircraft. I guarantee you everybody wants to fly it. Everybody's picking it up. But you charge $120 for your airplane, and then you offer this crazy, silly, you know, subscription-based package, $5 a month to fly the airplane, or $50 a year. I don't know, dude. It just seems very weird to me. It's a very weird idea. It's a no-go from the jump. From 5 to 10 a month is more than just buying the plane outright from the jump. Yeah. I like the idea of getting the trial for 5 or 10, but then subscribing long-term is definitely a no-no for me. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to, like you said, pay $50 a year, fly it for a year, and then you have nothing out of it. I don't know. It just seems a little crazy. What difference does the Bravo Aerospace 787 have compared to the Horizon? Different sounds, better flight model and physics, in my opinion. It flies much better, it handles much better, it feels much better. Those would be my main things. Saw the Goodyear blimp yesterday in Belgium for the first time. Very interesting how a blimp works. It is. Yeah, it's very cool. I agree. PMDG charges on average $60 to $70 per variant, but we don't complain about that. Well, again, I think it's a little bit different with PMDG. I mean, sure, you could say what you want about PMDG prices. I think we all agree. You know, when you're buying a PMDG product, I think you know exactly what you're getting. Sure, I would agree with you that PMDG pricing can sometimes be a little bit, you know, a little bit wild. But PMDG, you know, you're getting the highest of quality add-on air. These people are brand new to the Microsoft market. Like, they've never put out a product before. I think they had a product for FSX or P3D. I'm not entirely sure. I think they had this product for P3D. But I don't know. Like I said, for me, if they were offering something a little bit more modern, I could maybe understand the pricing structure. But the fact that it's a 7.3 Classic, like, none of these airplanes are flying. None of these airplanes are flying. It just doesn't. $120, 120 USD for a classic aircraft that nobody flies anymore, that's not really flying. It's, I don't know. It's weird, man, to me. The whole situation seems it's a very odd situation. Very odd situation. Sure, PMDG charging $77 for a variant of an airplane? Absolutely. Probably is a little bit too expensive. I think we can all agree on that one. But we're not talking like 120. I don't know. It's a weird one, man. Some people enjoy the older planes. Yeah, absolutely, Tanner. But I'm just saying, how do you come up with that price for a classic aircraft? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like it's a classic airplane, man. It's a 7.3 Classic. There's not a lot to that airplane. It's a very basic, bare bones airplane. It's not pushing any of the boundaries for, you know, like, let's say if it was an A220 or a 787 or something like that, right? Okay, maybe I could get behind that price point because it's a modern airplane. There's a lot of systems, there's a lot of depth that have gone into it. I'm not saying that there's not a lot of systems on the 7.3, but, you know, comparatively so or something. I don't know, it feels weird. Daddy Grady, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Gavin, I'm 13, inspiring to be a pilot. You inspired a lot, just learned how to calculate fuel quantities. You're a cool guy. Thank you. Aiden, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. I kid you, Cap, the 737-400F is still being operated by West Atlantic. I'm sure there's a few airlines that are using it. Yeah, I agree. PMD 777 alone, when you add up all the variants, it's $200 range. Just saying. Hey, man, listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing. Like I said, the PMDG products are priced at a certain point. Now, the thing with PMDG is they've been in this industry for a long time. They have you know what you're getting when you buy a PMDG product. For these guys to kind of come out of nowhere, first product ever released in the market, at least the Microsoft main market, and they're hitting us with $120, you know, and I also would argue that there's not a lot of difference between the 737 500, 400, and 300. It's basically the exact same aircraft. Whereas I guess you could argue that with the 777, although the 777 freighter has different systems, the 777-200ER as well, different subtleties and systems. But I don't know, maybe it's just the whole subscription thing is just throwing me off. Maybe I would be okay with paying $100 for an airplane, but I think it's the whole subscription thing that's kind of turned me off and put me on this kind of like, you know what, man, this is weird. Do we really want this type of stuff in our, in the hobby? Do we want this whole subscription-based where developers start charging for airplanes? You know, the AI voices and stuff, that I could understand the subscription because it's a subscription for them. It's not like they're just generating the AI voices, you know, on their own systems and stuff. It's I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, the whole thing. Buffalo Airways says 737-300. Yep, they do. They do. PMDG has proven, who are these guys to demand such a price on a model? Well, that's what I mean. That's where I said, like, I just don't think it's going to work well for them. Like, I don't know how you can come to the market, be the first people ever to offer a subscription-based aircraft, and then on top of that, charge an absurd amount for a variant of your airplane. I don't know. What aircraft are you flying in? This is the 787-800, the Bravo Airspace 787-8. I agree 100%. I'm just arguing the price gouging. My point is they all do it, maybe Phoenix being the only exception, in my opinion, and I definitely agree with no subscriptions. Yeah, I think it's the whole subscription thing that's just leaving a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm not... I don't know. The whole thing is weird. The whole situation is weird. I hate it when people charge so much for different aircraft and airports and other mods. Subscription. Hey, listen, man. Listen. As somebody that also makes a living doing this and content creation and flight sim, I fully understand that developers deserve to be paid for their time. It's just when it comes to some of these prices, it's a little bit odd, you know? Like this is an odd one. There's no getting around it. This is an odd pricing model. This is an odd structure, especially for, again, we can't forget about this, especially for a developer that nobody has heard of and they're new to the market. So I'm curious to see how many people are going to be picking up this airplane and how many people are going to be flying it. It'll be interesting. Maybe the subscription isn't meant for long term. Well, I mean, they offer a discount for yearly subscriptions. So it sounds like they expect people to take them up on that offer on the yearly subscriptions. It's an odd one. It's an odd one, man. Can't wait to get home on the other side of the country in Orlando, have a Thrustmaster Airbus throttle and Windwing Airbus stick waiting for me. Nice. Very cool. Wheels up. That's awesome. I think Say Intentions shouldn't charge. We have AI that is easy to teach if you have a product. I don't believe it costs them. 100% it cost us. 100% it cost them. AI to that level and degree is not free. You would buy it if it would turn out to be one of the top add-ons of the year. Maybe, Erin. I don't know though, man. I just, the way how I justify prices of airplanes and airports is how much am I going to get out of that? Again, it's a 7.3 Classic. Like, I'm sure I would fly it, but like, I don't think that it's something that we would continuously go back to, right? Like, that's how I justify purchasing products on, for myself, is what is my time to, how many hours am I going to sink into this airplane by buying it for $75, right? Like, am I going to get 200 hours? Am I going to get 100 hours? How many hours am I getting out of this product that's going to justify the price for me? That's usually how I do it. Phoenix is the most of all the aircraft systems already written for them. Developers need to be paid. I'm not sure the subs model will work, but paying $77 for another variant of the 777, I have no issues. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a weird one. It's definitely a weird one. I'm wondering if like them pricing it this way and doing this is just a way for the community to talk about it. You know what I mean? I'm wondering if that is like somewhat part of their strategy is, hey, let's make this like an absurd price so everybody starts talking about it, and it's just this, crazy cross promotion. And yeah, it's an odd one, man. It's definitely an odd one. Is there a plane that is a monthly subscription? Yeah, Zach, there's one coming out between the 16th and the 18th of this month. So it's a 737 Classic. It's a 737 Classic. You can rent it for $5 a month, $50 a year, or you can outright buy the product for $120 US. You're going to get 3 hours and then 3 days looking for a new route to fly. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just not, no. Do I have the RHD 7.6? No, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that garbage. Aviation Blaze, 26 months. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you. Says, Captain, my first solo flight this past Thursday. Was pretty nervous all day, but once I got in the air, nerves went away. Hey, great news, man. Great news. Congratulations. That is absolutely awesome. And thank you for 26 months of support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. What company is this? CSS. I'm going to buy a month of the plane, $5 and leave it alone. 120s with no subscription is insanity. It's a crazy price. I do agree. Now, I mean, CST has brought up some great points. You look at, you know, if you want to buy two variants of the PMDG, let's say you want the PMDG 200 ER and the PMDG 300 and the freighter or whatever, you know, you're well over $200. That there's some great points to be made when it comes to that as well. Now, you know, alternatively, like I said, you know what you're getting when you're buying a PMDG product. Maybe this product is fantastic. Maybe this is, you know, a revolutionary 737 classic. Who knows? But why do Canadian runways have special markings? I don't think they do they? The winds out of Montreal were pretty bad, even on the 2-4s. As soon as you lift in the air, it sent me off course in the runway by a couple of degrees. Yeah. RHD 7.6 is utterly pointless when Bluebird is working on a 7.6, which is coming after the 7.5. I haven't seen much about the RHD. I just heard a bunch of people complaining about it like it's not good. No discounts for previous owners of the PMDG 777 is just crazy. I agree with that one. Yeah. When did you hit 80K? About a week or two ago, Darren? If it was IXCG level, does it justify it? Maybe it's 70? Yeah, I mean, it's $70. Sure. 120 just seems like they just like kind of came up with a number and they were like, yep, that's what we're going with. That's how much it costs. Why is there something weird sticking out of my airplane? Okay, there's not. I thought maybe for a second the door was open. Yeah, well, Phoenix is crazy with their price model, right? Like, let's be real. Just flew into Denver. Thought I deactivated the latest city update, but it wasn't the case since all the runways and taxiways were garbage. What's the proper way to remove the update? You just do it through the content manager. Phoenix is by far your best bang for the buck, without a doubt. Andy, thanks so much for 2 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Huge snow floaties too, man. Yeah, Phoenix is, I mean, the best value that you're going to get is the Phoenix A320, 319, 321. I think all in, I think it's like $70 or $80 for all three variants. That's by far the best you're going to get, in my opinion. As good as a pricing model as you're going to see. I think they adapted Microsoft's strategy. Didn't Microsoft start this? I remember when 2024 was announced that you could rent planes from the marketplace. JR, you can trial them. So it's not really renting an airplane. You can't like continuously rent the airplane over and over and over. You can rent it for, I think they have a 24-hour trial period and a 7-day trial period. And that price comes off. So let's say you spend the $10 or whatever to trial it for a week. That price then comes off the, if you buy it after a week, it's $10 cheaper. That $10 that you put towards it comes off of that as well. Maybe the prices justify the product that they're making. Not many are interested in a classic 7.3, so they have to make it up, having a higher price. Maybe, Erin. Yeah, you might be onto something with that one. See, my logic though, I would be charging, like I would want more people flying my product. You know what I mean? Like if you think about it this way, you price it at $120, 1 out of every 10 people buys the airplane for $120, right? But let's say you price it at $50 or $60. Well, now you've got 5 or 6 people that are interested in purchasing out of 10. You've got 5 or 6 people that might be interested in purchasing it because it's not breaking the bank. You would make more money selling your product at a lower price because more people are, it's accessible to more people, right? At 120 USD to outright buy the airplane, that's absurd. I would never do that. Sorry. Like I have to draw the line at some point, and that's definitely, the line gets drawn before I drop $120 on a, You know, like I said, if it was something that like was like groundbreaking, if it was something that had never been done in the sim before, it was an airplane to the level of detail that we hadn't seen, sure. It's a 7.3 Classic. It's not going to, you know, it's not going to be groundbreaking. It's not going to be, I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion as well. Maybe some people love the classic stuff, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Just opened the stream, was met with AI Captain in the bottom left corner. Hey, good to see you, Andre. Saw something about the A220. Did AnyBuilds take over the A220? Current A220 devs working together. They're working together with AnyBuilds. Yes. The dumb subscription plan aside, that kind of pricing seems to be the norm with niche aircraft such as the Leonardo MD-80, which is outstanding aircraft and great value for $75. Yeah. I mean, this one's going to be priced $50 more than it, right, Cam? That's what I mean. Yeah, and it could be an awesome aircraft, exactly. You don't really know. How did you make an AI image of yourself? Dan actually did it, Mr. Barry. Big Mac, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Cap, about say intentions. Teaching AI isn't expensive. The API fees for traffic injection and history is a high cost. Yeah, I have no clue what the cost comes to when it comes to the AI stuff. I'm not quite sure. Are we going to have a 340 before it gets retired? I don't know. Maybe. We might. We might. How to do it, just got a friend named Dan Barry and you'll find yourself one. Exactly. Just put Dan Barry on the payroll and you're good to go. Dan Barry Payroll Services. Finally got in the air, crashed first takeoff, don't ask. Uh-oh. Yeah, at least you made it. Not everybody's into classic planes that don't even have the MD-11. No. And I can agree with some people are saying as well. I'm agreeing with a lot of people. I agree with what CST said about the pricing and how other developers are basically doing the same thing. They just disguise it in different variants, right? I do agree that, you know, I firmly think if you've purchased a product, you should receive a discount code from a developer if they push another product. I'm a big fan of that, and I think it goes a long way with the community. Even if it's $5, $10, $15, right? I agree 100% with that. Yeah. Does the Bravo come with good sounds? Comes with fantastic sounds, yes. Doing great, cruising the CJ3 flight level 450 from Colorado Springs to Palm Springs. Nice. Has CSS released any trailers or pictures that look good enough to warrant anything near $120? I think you can go to their website. They have some stuff. CSS 737 Classic Commercial Simulation Systems. So here it is over here. A new level of training, they're saying. I mean, like I said, it doesn't look bad by any stretch of the imagination. It doesn't look bad, but I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure for me it's the whole subscription thing that's kind of turning me off from all of this. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look like any, like, just, I don't know, man. It doesn't look like anything breathtaking. First product will be the 737-500 passenger version for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So that's right, all the other variants aren't even coming. Can you go to products? 73 Classic is a series of narrow-body airliners for 2020 and 2024. The package includes a 300, 400, 500. Freighter variants will also be available for the 300 and the 400. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. What doesn't Dan do? Dan does everything. Well, it doesn't look bad, and it doesn't look... It's a classic 7.3, man. Like, that's what I'm, like... I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. Currently passing over Lake Huron, getting close to about halfway across to level 400, Mach 0.85. How the hell are you already at Lake Huron? Oh, I think you departed well before us, didn't you? I guess we'll have to wait and see, man. I'm sure there's going to be... I'm sure somebody's going to buy it, and somebody's going to fly it, and somebody's going to make content with it, so maybe we'll have to wait and see. Maybe the sounds are going to, you know, absolutely blow us away. Maybe the systems, the visuals, who knows? Who knows, you know? Who knows? Got stuff to do tonight. Got to get there a little bit early. Sounds good, man. No worries at all. They're going to make money for sure. Look at Captain Scam. Yeah, but Captain Scam sells on Xbox. That's the only reason Captain Sim, Latin VFR, Breedoc. If there was no Xbox marketplace and these people couldn't sell their products to people that didn't know any better, they wouldn't exist. The only reason Captain Sim, Latin VFR, all those guys exist is because they sell their products to the starved flight sim community on Xbox. That's the only reason. This is not going to go on Xbox because, like I said, there's probably an external app or program that's running, and that's how it's going to keep track of your subscriptions, your paid model, whatever it is. You know what I mean? How was your Mother's Day dinner last night? What'd you have? Getting ready to head over to the grill out to the parents' house this afternoon. Nice. I had... my mom requested that we picked up Szechuan food. We had Chinese Szechuan last night. It was really, really, really good. $120 is insane. I'll do a $5 30-day trial, and if I choose to take the $5 off the total, you would need to have confidence in the product for that, though. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The CSS 7.3 is going to get cracked 100%. 100%. As shitty as that is to say, absolutely it's going to happen. You know, it'll be a matter of time before someone, and it's up on some website that we all know about, and yeah. 380, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Ecap, I just realized I don't have access to the members section of your server. My account is linked. Is this a known issue? It shouldn't be. Is it a gifted membership, Captain Crystal, or is it a paid membership? Might have to give it some time to sync up, but it should be good. Yeah, gifted? I'm not quite sure how it works with gifted members. Just got in. What altitude are we at? Flight level 380. 38,000 feet. We'll probably do a step climb up to 40,000 eventually. Whenever the aircraft starts yelling. Identified! Thank you very much for the gifted membership, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Oh, I mean, at that price, you can pretty much purchase 2 airplanes for what it's going to cost for that one. But hey, we'll have to wait and see, I guess, right? We'll have to wait and see. Is this a real route? It is, yes. Air Canada is currently sending the MAX 8 and the 330 on this route, though. I think in the fall, they switch it out for the heavier aircraft. I see Air Canada does this route in the MAX. Love that airplane? Yes. We could have done it in the MAX, but I wanted to take out the Bravo. It's been a while since we've flown this. Since when did Airsoft put the CRJ on Xbox? It's been there for a while, Patrice. Quite a while, actually. We hope some more centers come on soon. Don't want to sit here on Unicom the entire time for the next 2 to 3 hours until we reach Denver. That does have center, but might not be there when we get there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see. Where are we right now? We are... Okay. Just north of Toronto. And then we'll start making our way down. Looks like we'll fly right over top of... I thought it was going to be Baltimore, but no. Not Baltimore, sorry. Milwaukee. Detroit. Detroit. We are not going to Detroit today, chat. We are going to LA, baby. Hey, Milwaukee, my home city. Should be there soon. Nice. What the fuck? Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. 5 gifted members. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Were you on yesterday in Toronto? I was. I did a practice flight, Toronto to Montreal. That's my little test sector. Thanks so much, What the Fuck. Appreciate you, my friend. Very kind. Dropping the 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you got a gifted membership and you're here in chat, please make sure you say thank you. Cap asked earlier, but I think you were in a deep debate. Is there something I need to get G's to pop up on touchdown? Is it running in the background but not popping up? Make sure you run it as administrator, Jordan. So close the program in your system tray and make sure you're running it as administrator. So you depart the E-gates? I'm not sure where we departed out of. Maybe? Yeah, there is quite a transition, that's for sure. What are we getting blasted with right now? What's our 51 knots off the nose? It's not too bad. It's like a quartering. By the time we make our left turn down, that headwind shouldn't be too big of an issue. Sitting at Mach 854 right now. 850. Got some nice ground speed, 442 knots across the ground, even with this headwind. So that's nice. We like that. All right, I'll pop you guys out here. Chat, bear with me for a second. Quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Thanks, guys. I had to say hi to Henry as well. TT, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well in the vertical stream. Welcome, welcome. Damn it, no more Denver Center. Just gotta hope some centers go on. Listen, really, as long as we get LA Center, I think that'll be the, you know, if we can get LA Center to jump on, that'll be the, that'll be good. Hey Cap, in the iFly, how do I change the interaction from scrolling with the mouse to clicking like in the PMDG? Adam, on the iFly manager, you can change it. You have to be outside of the simulator though. You can change it in the iFly manager. Bedrock, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Being it's Mother's Day, coverage will be spotty. Yes, for sure, Kim. For sure. For sure, my amigo. Is it Microsoft or the iFly default? I think it's Microsoft, Adam. The Microsoft interacting system. T-Storm, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great weekend, man. What's the total flight time? 5 hours and 5 minutes, Ludwig. Five hours and 5 minutes. Europe next week? Yes, we're definitely going to do some Europe flying next week. We may do some Europe flying tomorrow as well. Somebody was mentioning Birmingham to Tenerife tomorrow for a leg. That could be fun. Jim Bob, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. That is AI Canada. Hey, there you go. So nude's nice. Is next week Airbus? Yes, next week we're back in the Airbus. It's been a couple weeks since we've been in the Airbus. We flew the PMDG 777 for 2 weeks. Flew the iFly and the 787 now, so yes. Yeah. Is there any good Tenerife scenery? There is, yes. Can't remember who makes it, but there is great, yeah. I know I've said this before, but Calvi is calling for a return. It has been a minute since we've been to Calvi. Could maybe slot that in next week. That could definitely be fun. Yeah, we'll probably do the 319, 320, 321 next week. And then the following week, we may look at the 350 and the 380. Do a week of heavies. Got to travel 10 hours tomorrow for a funeral. My family is happening on Tuesday morning. I'm sorry to hear that, Eden. It's a long travel day. Any Air Canada 320 ops? We'll see. We'll see. Dante, good to see you, man. Sunday too, man. Is your great uncle traveling North Carolina to Pennsylvania? Got you. Are you flying or are you driving, Aiden? Driving, got you. That's a long drive. Need some MD-11 ops? Yeah, we'll get to that again. Some heavy cargo. Maybe do a split week of the MD-11 and 777 freighter or something. How's the flight been so far? Good. Pretty quiet. Can't complain, man. Cannot complain one bit. Yeah, we haven't flown the E300 in a while as well, you're right. A300's always fun. Thing's a butter machine. Yeah, that'll be nice, Aiden, for sure. As Rito, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I've had that happen a couple times as well. I actually had that happen with my debit card recently. My tap stopped working on my debit card. And I always tap, like I never put my card in anyways. I went and filled up gas and my tap wasn't working, so I had to put my debit card in. And anyways, I forgot my debit card in the machine. And then somebody tried to go on a tapping spree. Somebody picked it up, didn't turn it in. Thankfully, it was only a $23 transaction on your Visa debit, but still 23 more than I wanted. Yeah, absolutely. It sucks. Just turned 39 yesterday. Can you believe that? Or what, Cam Cannon in chat? Getting old, man. We're all getting old. Some Luton ops in the DHL A300. Maybe, we'll see, man. We're probably a couple weeks out from getting the A300, so we'll worry about that when the time comes. We'll worry about that when it comes. Left my debit card on the front lawn in a snowstorm in Calgary once. Woke up a few days later to a thought on the grass. Nice. Love the A300, but the passenger version is bugged right now with horrible performance. I don't think I've ever flown the passenger A300, only cargo. There's a guy that left late, took off, and then just left 5 minutes ago. He was flying with us while you were to LAX. There you go. Alex, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just loading in to fly Boston to Heathrow, BA 777-2, PMDG, FS24. Couldn't get any better. Enjoy your flight cap. Hey, Maximilian, have a great day, dude. Thanks, man. Gonna miss seeing snow in the sim? Oh, it'll be back, don't you worry. Winter comes back with a vengeance. What airline operates the A300 for passengers? I think there's like 1 or 2 left in the world, Sean. There's not very many. I think it's like Air Iran or something. Iran Air. I think they're like one of the only left. Ah, there you go, XLT. Ortho sucks out here. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing like this weird popping in effect. I think it's because we're the way that I have the camera set. Does the EFB work? It does, Ryan. I mean, some things work, yes. It's not like fully functioning EFB, but yes, some things do work. You can control all the doors and stuff through it. How's the Bravo Airspace 78? Must have missed the release of it. It's been out for a while, as Rito. It's okay, man. It's good. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's not Phoenix PMDG any builds level. It's a mod to the payware default 787. But I quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy it. Very nice, T-Storm. Yeah, when I was in LA for World Flight, they were doing all kinds of construction and stuff. SRQ Aviation, welcome aboard, man. Thanks for your subscription. Appreciate it. Is an upgrade from something like the Horizon? I think so, yes. Personally, yes. It feels much better. It flies better. The sounds are a lot better. Yeah. I think it's like $20 too, so you know, for the price of what a scenery is going to cost you, you get a pretty well functioning 787-800. What do you recommend for scenery for LAX? I might buy it looking at Feel There. Any builds possibly? Do not buy Feel There. Any builds is the only option for LAX. The only Feel There scenery that I would suggest is Cincinnati. That's it. The rest of their sceneries are not very good. Does this plane have a cabin? It does have a cabin, yes. Any builds LAX must be heavy on performance. It is a little bit heavy on performance, but you can also you can manage a lot of the settings. So you can turn off animated interiors. There's a bunch of stuff you can remove. So for the same price of this, you get the Latin VFR 340. No, thank you. No, thank you. Ryan, thanks so much, man. Welcome back to business class. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you, dude. AI Captain Canada. That's right. AI is taking over. Even my streams. Taking over my streams. I suggest you use some 7-3 Turkish Airlines ops. Those are fun, Adrian. Yeah. I love flying in Turkey, man. I also like eating turkey. Reed, good to see you, man. He's doing well. He is passed out on the couch right now. Purchased the 7-3 MAX yesterday, currently on my 3rd flight. I can say I'm not as smooth on landings as you are. You'll get it, man. You'll get it, Bedrock. That plane is incredible, dude. Pardon me. Afternoon, Cap. Is this available direct from the developer, or do I have to get it through the Microsoft Store? You got to get it through the marketplace, Mike. Just landed a 16-hour long haul on the Horizon 77 with a 360 foot per minute. The aircraft does not like to flare. Yeah, correct. Brad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, that's kind of the problem that I have with like the Kuro and the Bravo Air, or the Kuro and the Horizon and stuff, is the flight models just way too default. It's not very good. But I've been feeling well since Wednesday. Something has been going around. Got a really bad cough and a runny nose. Doctor said it's probably allergies. Surprised they haven't pushed a new variant on us yet. Gotta say, the sound pack for the Horizon is really good, but not worth it for the physics, yeah. Just doesn't fly very well, I would agree. Hey, Gav, I have a question about 2024. Do you need 2020 to run it? Nope. It's a completely different simulator, Clifton. Standalone product. Imagine if Microsoft made you buy both to run 2024. Yeah, that wouldn't go over very well, would it? Alaska renovated one of its terminals. I have never been in like the outside of Southwest Terminal IRL, but I haven't been to LAX in a long time since I go to Burbank now. Nice. Landing into Burbank must be a lot of fun. Download is much smaller. I was getting nervous. Thank you, Cap. No worries, Clifton. Yeah, once you launch it, it'll get a little bit bigger of a download. Yeah, everything's done on the cloud now, Clifton. There's not a lot of install space required on your actual physical hard drive. Yeah, 24 is a little bit weird right now, Rito. I agree. I'm sure it'll eventually get there, just like this sim, but you know. Are your graphic settings up to date in the server still? Yep, I really don't mess with the graphic settings as Rito. Yeah. Imagine if Microsoft was subscription based? Nah. Beer Zaver. Am I saying that correctly? Welcome aboard, man. Is there any difference between the Bravo Airspace 787, 800, 900 except from the looks? Is one better flight model? I prefer the 800 Rhyme. I feel like the flight model is a little bit better in the 800. Now that might just be because it's an 800. So this is Microsoft 2020. Hello, Deshaun. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Your center tanks were low. Yeah, we're probably empty now, to be honest with you. Chaz! So much, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Chaz donated $4.99. Dreamliner stream, let's go.
Hey. Dreamliner stream. Huge no floaties to you, Chaz. Thanks so much, man, for the $5 donation. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's the flight? The flight's good so far, man. It's good. Been pretty quiet, but it's been good. I think we departed Montreal about an hour and a half ago. Heartbroken. I thought I could hack my rudder trim switch on my Airbus throttle, but the switch isn't in Axis. Ah, that sucks. Cap, if you're pulling a horse trailer, Dodge, Ford, or GM? Oh, I don't know. The fiance has a GM. Let's go with GM. Thought you could make it a tiller? Ah. That would have been cool, actually. Oh, 787's pretty nice to fly. This one's pretty nice to fly. Yeah. Will there be another X-Plane stream? Your favorite is the Fearless 747-200? Probably not. I mean, never say never. But, yeah. Never say never, but I have no plans to jump back into X-Plane, no. Do you know where to get good camera angles for 20? FlightSim.to has a bunch of camera presets and stuff that you can download, Angie. You would like an engine view? Sure. Clifton, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, did you see that Tolis was endorsed by Airbus? Yes, I did see that. Yes. Lakers Insight, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How long have we been flying? About an hour and a half. We've been airborne. Happy Sunday to you as well, Laker. Hope you're doing well, my friend. There you go, Darren. Very cool. What was the other funny stream moment when you said something about the Latin VFR 340? Oh, what did I say now? Sorry about that, Cap. The stream kicked me out. Had to refresh. Not know if you already answered my question. Just wanted to know where you are. Looks like Lake Michigan. I believe so. I think we just hit Lake Michigan now. We're probably to the north. Yeah. Just to the north of Chicago. Coming to the end of, actually, Lake Michigan. We'll be over it here in a second. We ever used the TU-134? I have not. No. I have not. Oh, gotcha, Boeing fan. Yes. Fadaxi, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. What kind of microphone do I have? I have a Shure SM7B, my favorite microphone in the world. Shure SM7B. Hey, still live here. Have a good week, Rossi. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. High Tech Hub, how are you, my friend? I'm doing well. How are you doing, man? Can't complain. I've just never been interested in the Tu-134. Not an airplane that I'm obviously very familiar with, but it's just an airplane that I don't really have a much interest. Detroit, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. How much is this plane? I think it's like $20. It's like $18.99 USD or something, $19.99 USD. Remember, though, if you want to purchase this aircraft, you have to have Premium Deluxe on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Love those ATC people on VATSIM here in the States. They're pretty hilarious at times, even though it's kind of a serious job. Yeah, they do a great job. Yeah. Do you know any good developers or websites to get a 747 freighter? Not for Microsoft. I don't think there is one available. Do I have a laptop? I do have a laptop, yeah. JetBlue unveiled their Dunkin' special livery. It looks neat. Uh-oh. Dunkin' Donuts? Air Canada doing this flight on a narrow body has got to be tough for the passengers. I agree. I agree, man. I was actually looking at Flight Radar. Over the last month, they've done this airplane in a 787, a 330, a 73 MAX, and an A220. They've operated 4 different airplanes on this route in the last, 5. I think I also saw that they did it on a 319. Yeah, that would be rough, man. 5.5 hours on a 319. Sheesh. Interesting, 2 Bostons. I'll have to take a look. Could you buy the 77-10 without Premium Deluxe? Then you get the Bravo Airspace. Can you do that in 2020, though? Cubbin, I don't know if you can. I think you can only purchase it in 2024. I don't think you can, like, buy single airplanes for 2020. You might be able to, but... Gonna do PDX to Boston for the Expo on the 739. Nice. That's gonna be a long one. Portland to Boston. I mean, at least the way back might be the pain in the ass, Digital. The way there, you'll have a nice little tailwind. But yeah, the way back is gonna be a long one. Sheesh. Same on the way back. Boston to Portland. Oh boy. Yeah, that'll be a tough one. Just make sure you pay for that extra leg room. Narrow body long hauls is just tough for the passengers, including the longer flight times because you can't go fast due to the heaviness of the engines producing less thrust. Well, yeah, they're narrow bodies. They don't cruise at Mach 0.85, right? You're lucky to get Mach 7.9 out of a 320 or something, you know? Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Yes, MK Studios makes fantastic scenery for Daxi. What's the plan for next week? You got any long hauls streams planned soon? Would love to join on some more of those long hauls. Next week, I don't think so. Next week, we're going to be in the Airbus family. So 319, 320, 321. Probably no crazy long hauls. Maybe next Saturday, like a 4 or 5 hour flight or something. But yeah, you're about to head out to the Angels game? Nice, dude. Have a great day. How's the weather out there? Hopefully looking nice for you. Can you please share the link for the cockpit background, and will it take more FPS if I use this as a background? It shouldn't, and there's no... There's no link for the like, you want to know what I do? Nitin? All I do is whatever airplane I'm flying, I go up like this, and then I turn the camera around, and I just match it like this. That's literally all you're seeing right now is that picture right there. That's what you're seeing. And then I take a screenshot of that, and then I put this screenshot into OBS. That's it. So I have a picture like this for every airplane that we fly, every cockpit that we fly. It looks like this. That's it. It's that simple. It's super easy. There's no like crazy tricks or anything to it. It's just that easy. Maverick, 44 months. Appreciate you, dude. Says 44 months and 10 more months, and I old today. Mav, huge no floaties too, man. Wait, is it your birthday today, Mav? Is that what you're saying? No worries, Nitin. No worries, man. It's super easy. I have that set up for the Max, the 787, the 777. Easy and effective. Yeah, it looks good too. It's hot. Uh-oh. 34 today, you old man. Jack, can we get some love for Mr. Midnight Maverick, the one and only. Let's get some no floaties in chat and some happy birthdays to Mr. Midnight Maverick. 34 years young. Listen, dude, I'm about to be 37. My mom reminded me of that yesterday. I'm about to be 30 fucking 7, man, in July. It's disgusting. Where is the time going, man? Where is the time going? Cap Zed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Wayward, what's up, my man? Hopefully you catch a foul ball today, Maverick. That would be like the cherry on top for the birthday. Hopefully you catch that that foul ball. Foul ball! 37 is still young? No. I wish I was turning 27 again. Hell, I wish I could go back to 17 sometimes. Y'all remember what it was like being 17? Shit. At 17, I was still living with my mom. I was moving out soon, but no real bills, no nothing. Just living the life, come and go as you please. There's the one, the grandchildren, Fidaxi. Yes, correct. The grandchildren one makes, yeah. Dude, I just turned 56 making funeral plans. Oh, Jesus, man. I'm 45 and I only feel old half the time. See, there you go. All right, all right. Beast went to the Angels game yesterday, too. Too bad I didn't go. Ah, damn, that sucks. Hey Cap, I've started doing flight sim again. I'm currently thinking, should I buy the 777 or the 350? Which one would be easier to adapt if you're most of your time flying 7.3 and A320s? Which is better FPS? Probably the 777 Trey. I mean, they're both great airplanes. I think you would enjoy either purchase. If you're looking for the best performance and something that's probably going to feel a little bit easier, I would say the 777. The 777 is very friendly. It's a very friendly plane. Very user-friendly. And the performance of it is incredible. PMDG's optimizations are damn good. That has incredible performance. Yeah. Don't feel a day over 70. There you go, Gav. You guys got 10 years on me. You're 23 soon? Ah, man. Dan. Captain Gator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, what do you think of the Tolless Airbus news? That's got to mean that they're actually good. Would you go back to X-Plane and check them out again? Christ. No, Lucas. No. No. And yes, they are good, man. I've always said it, and I'll say it again just for you right now. Tollis and their system depth on their airplanes is incredible. The knowledge that they have to their system depth, it's very, very, very good, man. Very good. But just because somebody partnered or got a kudos from a real world airline doesn't mean that I'm gonna go fire up a sim and go fly them. I'm not a real pilot, man. I don't claim to be a real pilot. Yeah. It's good news for Tollis. I don't think it means anything for us as consumers. But yeah. I have not seen that, Junior. I haven't seen that at all. Tubbs, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, thanks, Cap. I guess they're both complicated, the 310, and even though it seems tough at first to look, but it's actually not that difference to master. Yeah, it just takes time, you know? Just takes time, man. Welcome back, Tubbs. Hope you're well, my friend. Hey, Cap, about to do ORD to MDT in the iFly. Nice. That's a great flight. Enjoy that one. Nah, Captain Austin, probably not, man. I don't know. We may pay the $5 to see if it's worth it. Fly it for a month or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. I'm definitely not buying the airplane. Not at $120. Might be cool to just get a month here and there for $5, you know? Whenever we want to do some classic ops or something like that, but yeah. This is new. I like this. With the vertical stream, it is new. Yeah, we've been doing it for about a week now. I think like last week we started. Just a different concept, you know? Something for the people that are on tablets, on their phone, whatever it may be. He kept just joining the stream. What are your thoughts on the Bravo 787? I enjoy it, man. I enjoy it. I said this last time I flew it. It definitely feels and handles a lot better than the default or even like the Horizon mod or whatever. Yeah. Both the vertical stream and the horizontal stream up on two separate tabs. Kind of cool. The only difference is the comment section. Correct. Yes. Cap, what add-ons do you have on the top of your screen where it shows the flight time and stuff? That is done. You can put exclamation point banner, Boeing Aviation. It's Sim Toolkit Pro. If you put exclamation point banner, it'll take you right to the website. Nightbot will give you a link anyways. Sounds good. I've been thinking about getting the Bravo. I mean, listen, it's not going to blow you away. It's not an AnyBuilds or a PMDG or a Phoenix level add-on. But in my opinion, it's significantly better than the default 787 and even like the Horizon mod, the Kuro mod, all of those mods. It's significantly better than those, in my opinion. Right? There's Tower and ATIS on at LAX. Hopes for ground approach and center later. Nice. What are we? We're about 3 hours out. It looks like it's releasing this week coming up. What's the date today? They said it's going to release between the 16th and the 18th of May. So what's that? The 16th, is that Friday, Thursday? What are our dates? So between the 16th, so that's Friday, yeah, between Friday and Monday next week, or this week coming up. How's the 77? It's not bad, man. Not bad. I have an issue on the A320 V2 where I send a flight plan to SimBrief and it gives me a flight plan discontinuity even after I put the arrivals and the departures. I mean, that's pretty normal. You just delete the discontinuities. What would you say is the most complicated you've ever come across systems navigating wise your entire flight sim career? Probably like a Garmin. The Garmins, man. The Garmins get me, dude. All these like commercial modern planes, they're all kind of the same. You get used to them very quickly. Wonder how good it'll be? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I have no clue. I mean, with the price that they're talking, 120 USD, it better be goddamn perfect. It better be a one-to-one, you know, a one-to-one model of the 7.3 Classic. You're going to charge that much money. Yeah, the AN225, that was fun. When we did the charity stream for the AN225, that was definitely interesting. I'm new to all this Flight Sim stuff. I got 2024 on Xbox. That's good for me. I need to find the FMC make too confusing to set up. Oh, absolutely. It's going to take time for sure, man. Yeah. 120 USD for all the variants, though. It doesn't seem... Yep, you are right. You're getting the 300, the 400, the 3, the 4, the 5, and then freighters for the 3 and the 4 as well. I feel like down the road when they release the 3 and the 4 of the freighter, it might be worth 120. Maybe. It depends, man. I guess it really, really, really depends. It depends on your flying style. You know, keep in mind, there's not very many of those airplanes flying around. So if you're somebody that likes to do like real world ops and stuff like that, you're going to have a lot of, you know, it's going to be near to impossible to find like new routes or routes that are happening. But, you know, there's a ton of retro routes that you can do. There's a bunch of airlines that used to fly the 500, the 400, the 300. So, yeah. I'm lucky to have the Air North. They fly their 735 here daily. There you go. Love those ops yesterday. Yeah, it was a lot of fun yesterday, man. Chicago midway to Nashville. The weather was crazy yesterday, dude. Sheesh. Some beautiful arrivals, though, that's for sure. Got any plans for USA ops next week? Yeah, next week we'll probably split between Europe and the US. I don't know where we're flying next week, man. I have no clue. Haven't even looked at the map. Haven't even began to plan that out. The Bravo should be flown more often. It's a nice aircraft. It is, yeah. It does the job, that's for sure. Gotta try flying in a Fort de France, Martinique. The approach is lit. You'd love it. All right. Does we have scenery for it, Wayward? I like your AR character. Up top, you look more like Yukon Cornelius from the Christmas special, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Nice. Nice, burner. What upcoming releases are you most excited for? The A220, man. The A220 is what I'm excited for, and the Bluebird 757. Those are probably the two airplanes that I'm most looking forward to right now. Bluebird 75 and the Synaptic A220. Nice fun op I did was RDU to DCA. Nice quick too. Beautiful sunset departure. Nice evening arrival into DC. RNAV runway 19 couldn't get any better. It's a good one. We've flown the RNAV 19, dude, 50, 60, 70 times on the channel. Yeah. Those A220 screenshots absolutely blew me away. Dude, that airplane looks phenomenal, man. I really hope we get it soon and it's not another, you know, we're not waiting another 6 months to a year. We're supposed to get a video. We're supposed to get a video from them sometime this month. Sometime in May, we're supposed to get a video that I believe is going to outline a release schedule, and they're going to show us what the airplane looks like in the sim, flying, takeoff, landing. So Boston to Cancun, that could be a fun one. Yeah. Do you think we'll get the A220 this year? I really hope so, man. I really hope so. 220 and Bluebird 7.5 is a day one purchase? Yes, I agree. I'll be getting the Bluebird early. I'll be able to do some pre-release content for you guys. I don't know when I'm getting it, but I know that I'm getting it early to do some pre-release content for you guys. So we'll be building up the hype with the 7.5 for sure. Yes, if you're going to Flight Sim Expo, you'll be able to fly the Bluebird 7.5, correct. Just wanted to say you're more than welcome to fly to Boise if you're ever planning on heading out to the Western U.S. anytime. That'd be fun, T-Storm, for sure. Tasty E2 would be good. Yeah, an E2 would be nice as well. Have you ever done flights out of Raleigh Durham? Yes, absolutely. I kind of avoided Aiden because the scenery is not very good. I've been hoping that somebody else was going to be doing a Raleigh Durham. I think right now we have, I think it's only Feel there, I think. Unfortunately, is the only developer. Line up at the expo for the Bluebird 7.5 would be insane. Yeah, it could be, maybe. Paxim has one on the way. Yes, that's the one. I knew somebody was making one, Mark. So once Paxim releases their Raleigh Durham, we will for sure do some more Raleigh Durham ops. It just never pops in my head because the scenery is so mediocre right now. Yeah, Paxim does, man. We need to fly to Salt Lake City again as well, chat. Salt Lake City is so beautiful. Paxim, Salt Lake City, incredible. They have screenshots on their Facebook. Ah, nice. Hoping to get some more good Canadian scenery, though, like Regina. Regina would be cool, yeah. Especially when the Q400 comes out, Kendall. When that Q400 comes out, we're going to need some serious Billy Bishop ops and stuff. Woof. One flight that I'm really looking forward when the Q400 comes out is Porter. They do Toronto Billy Bishop to Chicago Midway in the Q400. That would be a fun flight. There's a Q400 coming? Yep, there is. Majestic is making the Q400. The guys that did it for FSX and P3D. You gonna fly the CJ3 for Microsoft? Absolutely not, Wally. No, sir. Have you checked out the Salty Sim 7.4? I haven't flown the Salty Sim in forever. It's probably been a solid 6-8 months, maybe 9+ months since I've flown the 7.4, the Salty. Not a big fan of it. Get a clear view of Billy Bishop from my office on the 29th floor. Amazing ops. Yeah, Kendall, that's a cool ass flight. Obviously being Canadian, I think the Q400 is a little bit more appealing to us, but I love that airplane, man. That's my favorite airplane in real life as well. People always ask me. I have so many fond memories of the Q400 in real life. I think it was like the first airplane I ever went on. Used to fly on it all the time back in the day, man. All the time. Lopez, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Any idea when the Q400 clubs? No clue, Hergy. No clue, man. They've been pretty quiet over there at Majestic. They do have forums. You can go over to the Majestic website. They have forums, but even with how tall you are, oh yeah, just sit at the front of the plane, Wayward. Pay the extra 10 or 15 bucks, whatever it is. The first 3 rows of the Q400 are actually quite spacious. Now, keep in mind, you're not, you know, the max you're going to be on a Q400 is probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. They don't really send them very far. Why is the Q400 used a lot more in Canada than the US? Well, it's Bombardier, so it's a Canadian company. But it suits the Canadian... It's like the perfect regional plane for Canadian airports. Can fly in any weather. It's the perfect size. It's 70 passengers. It's just a workhorse, man. It's a workhorse. Are we sure the Majestic is even in active development? Not heard from them? Yep, it is, Eric. You can go, like I said, you can go over to their forums. You go to their website. I think they posted an update a couple months ago saying that work was progressing. It was going slower than they thought, but I think originally kind of what they wanted to do was I think they wanted to port it over from P3D, and then I guess they decided that the port wasn't going to work as well as them completely redoing the aircraft. So I think they're completely redoing it from the ground up. Somehow I've lost confidence in Majestic and the Q400. I had it for FSX and loved it, but they've been slower than molasses. Oh yeah, I agree, man. It's been very, very slow. Apparently it's only like a 3-person team, Kendall, and that's why it's taken so long. It is a very, very, very small team. So I can understand that. Never heard of this 787. Better than the Horizon? Yes. Is there good Sudbury scenery? Good question. I don't know. Sobo 787-9, have it in 2024. If you have it in 2020, you have it in 2024, yes. Good to see you, Jean. Welcome back, man. Jake, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Dad was an ATR 72 pilot. He said he would pick flying the ATR and the Q400 any day over the A320 and 73. He used to fly the 73-300 as well. Very cool, Trey. Yeah. Q400. Always come back. Welcome back, my friend. It's almost lunchtime, chat. Getting hungry. Do I want to go back to the CRJ? No. We'll go back to the CRJ when it gets its flight model update, man. Until then, I'm not really interested in flying it. Are you flying on VATSIM? I am flying on VATSIM, yep. Jean, thank you very much, man, for the $5 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy.
Jean Marlewin donated $5 Canadian. Thanks, Captain. Smiley face emoji.
Glad I could help, my friend. Thank you for the $5 donation. Very, very kind of you, my friend. Huge no floaties. Thank you. When I got the new CRJ, my Thrustmaster controls wouldn't even work at all, but then I tried with another airplane and it worked. I just deleted it from my files and never again buying from Airsoft. So Angie, with the CRJ, you have to program the throttles in the EFB. There's some calibration that needs to be done because it uses detents. That RDU link I posted looks so fire, dude. Best looking RDU airport so far? Yes. Paxim doesn't, they do really good work, man. Gonna pet that dog. What was the crash pattern? Sorry, I don't understand the question. Hey Cap, will hopefully be getting on LAX for you. Hey Andrew, that'd be awesome, dude. We were just talking about that. It'd be great to have some ATC in. Makes the experience into LA that much better. Wouldn't even budge on the D10 screen. It just said 0. Yeah, well, like I said, in the tablet you have to set it up. So in the tablet you have to set up idle thrust. You have to set up all that. Is the Shure SM7B microphone expensive? Yes, very expensive. Yeah, Angie, I suggest maybe watching some videos of like how to calibrate the throttle for the CRJ. There's a ton of videos up on YouTube. I'm not sure of that that microphone. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Just did a Dublin turn, flew in from Charlotte overnight, now en route to ORD. Oof. Tom's a busy man. Was that you that messaged me last night, Tom? About the maple cookies? Or was it a different Tom? I thought it was you. Might not have been you. I was flying on VATSIM and somebody asked me for if I had any maple cookies. Had a good laugh. Okay, it was you. Good. Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, you ever tried to listen to Ethiopian classical jazz? I recommend to get started with giant musicians like... I have not, Nicholas. No. Update the microphone. Do you think it's a good idea? I have no clue. I've never heard of that microphone, so I don't want to give you any advice. I do not... Well, I have Biscoff cookies, Dan. You want a Biscoff? Yeah, that's good, Aiden. We'll worry about that when the scenery releases. God knows when it's going to release. I don't know how long. I have no clue how long it's going to be until that bad boy releases, so we'll worry about that when it releases. Gotta go do the garden, see you for landing. Take care, Wayward. Have a good afternoon, my man. I'll take a Biscoff. We like Biscoffs. I'm going to offend people here, but Biscoffs, I'm okay. Well, you only ate 1,000 of them at World Flight. So, I could understand. Dan Barry is not interested in our Biscoff cookies, chat. You want to see the cabin? We could do a little cabin tour. I don't think this opens. No, I think you just go through. Here you go. Here's your cabin. Fully modeled. This is my favorite right here. The premium economy. When I flew to LA, I was in this seat right here. This was my seat. Premium economy. I had points. I spent some extra points and upgraded my ticket. And I was right here on the 787. This was my view. 2 windows. That engine start up and spool up was crazy being right beside it. It was really cool. Can we do the Anybuilds 350 update? Apparently it's broken. Apparently you shouldn't update it right now. It's pretty bad. Thank you for subscribing. I cannot say your name, but thank you. Textures back here could be a little bit better. There's also just this blank void of no texture in the corner there. That could be a little bit better. Hey gamer dude, can I help you? Can I help? Oh, look at that. World map. Thank you, Dan. Get rid of that nonsense. I like how it's actually like the Air Canada touchscreen, too. Oh, look at this. This one says Toronto to Dubai. Do they do that? Does Air Canada do that flight? I don't think so. Flying the 350 currently, and it's not bad. Performance is worse in my opinion, though. Be cool if this was, you could use this little tablet. Maybe one day they'll get that. Flight deck door, authorized personnel only. Chat, we gotta go back. We're not authorized. Back to our seat. Where's seat 2A? Here you go. Seat 2A. Ooh, what's this guy watching? It's kind of cool that they actually have, like, this is what the IFE looks like on the, whereas now it says we're going from Frankfurt to Vancouver. Interesting. That's pretty cool, though. This is actually what the Air Canada IFE looks like. This is exactly what it looks like. That's a pretty cool little feature, I guess. Neat little feature, if you will. What's the worst part of flying a long route as a passenger IRL? Probably just how long you have to stay seated, right? Tailbone starts to hurt after a while. I don't think Air Canada goes to Dubai. I'm not sure. How much does such a 787 cost for Microsoft? I think this one's only $20. But you have to keep in mind, you have to have the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Have you ever tried Airport Sim? I have. I've streamed it before, actually, Extinct. Air Canada flies to Dubai, Air Canada 56. Interesting. Toronto, Dubai. How long of a flight is that? That's got to be a long one. Who is contacting me? Where even are we right now? Who's this? This is... Oh, it's just somebody. Hello. $13, 14 hours? Damn. Almost back from the Conga Line cap from MSP. Hey, nice. Flew 350 last night, but I'm putting it right back in the hangar, and it's staying there for a bit. Uh-oh. Just not a good experience, or what? Did a Saturday long haul yesterday in the 200ER from Barcelona to Miami. Nice. In July, I'm going on a 15-hour flight Dubai to Miami. I'm used to long flights, just not this long. Yeah, that's long, man. That is long. Sitting outside on the rooftop deck, getting some sun and watching the east flow into ORD. Nice. Very cool. There's 15 real-time flights that do that today, and it's usually 13 and a half to 14 hours nonstop. Sheesh. That's long, man. Like, if you're in a business class pod or something like that, sure, it's probably a breeze. Sleep half the flight, get a bunch of good food, good drinks. That'd be cool. Where should I fly? You just re-downloaded 2020? I don't know. You have the 777 from Captain Sim? I'm not sure. Somewhere short, because the airplane probably won't work, but somewhere. It was fine until my arrival to LA, where it would just slow down and not maintain speeds, so lots of manual speeds. Interesting. There are a bunch of restrictions coming into LA, or was it just like slowing down? Charlotte to Dublin is a good flight candidate for long haul on the weekend. That could be a fun one. We're in the Airbus 320 family next week, so no crazy long hauls for us. We'll be in the 319, 320, 321. Where will I fly after this flight? This is the only flight that we're doing today. We're live again tomorrow. Wasn't even following the speed restrictions, which was weird. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. What is tomorrow's flight? I'm not sure yet. A couple people were suggesting Birmingham to Tenerife in the TUI Jet 787, so that could be fun. Maybe that's something that we'll do. We haven't flown down to Tenerife in a while. You were in timeout? Yes, because you were putting airplane over and over and over and over and over and over again, which is very silly. Technically, if you really wanted, you could do a little bit of a long flight in the 321, but hey, as long as you do some good... Yeah, of course, we could do like a 4 or 5 hour flight, but we're not going to be doing any transatlantic or trans-Pacific, right? Usually those 4 or 5 hour 321 flights are over land. JetBlue Caribbean Ops? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We will see. Personally, I prefer doing short hops. I'd much rather do 5 40-minute flights than 1 or 2 medium long hauls. Yep, I would agree. I would agree. Positive part was that it was my first flight out of JFK on VATSIM and I broke 100 hours on the network. Nice. Very good. Very, very good, man. Man, that's crazy, Matthew. I feel like it was just yesterday you started flying on the network. Possibly Newark to Ksan or somewhere else, maybe PDX, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we will see, man. For Saturday, we should do St. Martin to JFK. We just did St. Martin. Maybe, though. We'll see. We'll see. Did you ever experience sleep paralysis? No. I smoke way too much weed to have sleep paralysis. Chat, where are we? I would say we're roughly halfway-ish. We're getting there. Maybe just shy of halfway. We should be coming up on the Rocky Mountains soon, which will be nice. We're going to fly right over top of Denver. Should get some beautiful views of Denver. And the Rocky Mountains down into LA. Just to the south of LA, of Vegas, sorry. Should be some nice views coming up here for the last 2/3 of the flight. There's Phoenix Airbus flights in Bermuda instead of doing St. Martin. Yeah, could do that as well, for sure. Absolutely. All right, chat, I'm going to have some lunch quickly. Bear with me for about 15-20 minutes. I will be right back. All right, my friends, welcome back. Thank you for that. Mayor Shelbourne, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Let's go with some nice wing views. God, that lunch was incredible. Spicy chicken satay with quinoa. Hey, Peteni, you know where the Salty Sim 74 cell cal code is? I have no clue. Usually you don't really ever have to worry about cell cal codes. You can make up your own cell cal code. It's going to be livery dependent. That was really good, Aiden. Really good. I don't think I've responded on VATSIM with a cell cal code. The only time I've ever needed it is for Cross the Pond, but they give it to you. So, yeah. I don't think I've ever used a cell cal code. You just made one up? Yeah. A Phoenix 319 summer flight to Bermuda I found from Miami with American and back 2 hours. That would be fun. That'd be fun. Yeah, for sure. Making good time right now, actually, chat. We have been airborne for 2 hours and 26 minutes. I wonder why our Mach went down. We're going to set Mach 8.5. Execute. Thank you. We should do a step climb, though, as well. We should step climb up to 40,000 feet, friends. 400. So my friend is now graduated from college. We're going to be flying a lot more together out throughout the summer. Nice. Very good news. Look at the wind right now. 2 knots of wind. It's pretty wild. All right, and there goes our climb now that we've reached our cruise. James, a couple of people have been asking for Birmingham to Tenerife. Birmingham to Tenerife. That's the one I've been thinking about. Pondering. Birmingham. Your old local airport, very cool, nice. We have good scenery for Birmingham, right? I think. Some Span Air, what's that? What about TUI Manchester to Palma de Mallorca? That's a very popular summer flight they use 787s for. Actually, I like that one even better. Manchester to Palma. How long of a flight is that, Keenan? Is that like a 2.5, 3 hour flight? I actually really like that. Only because we have amazing scenery for Palma de Mallorca. I really like that idea, actually. Could also do Birmingham to Palma. Okay. Spanner used to be a Spanish carrier. They primarily operated Mad Dogs and 320 families with 7.5s and 7.6s for a while. Interesting. I've never heard of that airline. Caleb, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Shows 2 hours and 10 minutes. Okay. Do they also do it from Birmingham? Birmingham to Palma? Boeing 7.5, welcome back. They did last year, okay. Where are we right now? That is a great question. Smack dab in the middle of the US of A. We just flew past, where is this? Omaha. Nebraska. Nebraska. We might be over Arkansas right now. We might still be in Omaha. Lincoln, 42 months. Appreciate you, man. Cap, does GSX work for the 7.8 and Bravo? I'm not getting it to work, Captain Goose. No. It's giving me a weird error. Thank you very much for 42 months. Appreciate you, Lincoln. Huge no floaties to you, man. Says, hello, Cap. Wow, 42. How's your day been? Good, man. Good, good, good. Nebraska. Nebraska. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with the Captain Goose. I even downloaded the Bravo Airspace profile from their website. Still not working. I don't know if it's something in... I don't know. Have you ever done a have you ever done a West Coast Hawaii long haul in the 7.3 or 320? We've done it in the 7.3 before. Yeah. Why is our engine not spinning? Oh, there you go. That scared me for a second. Would you prefer hard shell or soft shell? Usually soft, but I'm not opposed to hard shell. Flew a 7.5 for 10 hours once. Sheesh. You having a good fish and chips in over a year and need to treat yourself? Yeah, you do. I love fish and chips. Reassuring words from your captain. Why is our engine not spinning? Caught me off guard. I wasn't prepared for it. You know it's illegal to call Arkansas a different name other than Arkansas? Really? You can't call it Arkansas? Who's going to come get me? I'm not allowed in the United States anymore. I called it Arkansas. One impossible thing in aviation, landing the MD-11 smoothly. Yeah, she's a handful, that's for sure. She is a handful. Yeah. Sending the SWAT Cessna for that. Do you think the DC-10 being called the Death Machine is fair? I mean, didn't have a good track record, did it? Definitely did not have a good track record. I sneezed. Excuse me. The L1011 was probably rare, but it had 2 crashes. A Microsoft DC-10 would be awesome, though. I thought somebody was making one. After they fixed issues with the cargo door, it had a good record? Okay. Miss those old workhorses from the days at FedEx? Man. L1011 was by far your favorite tri-jet? There's a DC-10 in development, but they went kind of quiet. Forget where you're meant to be flying from Tui last stream to Malaga due to some time you changed. Interesting. Well, I think tomorrow, I like the idea of Palma de Mallorca. We have some really good scenery for Palma. I like the idea of that flight. Usually free for one, it's good, nice. There's some great freeware scenery out there, man. The windshield wiper switch fell off. Uh-oh. In-op. What scenery to use for Palma? What's the airport? iCow? Eric, I can check my storage drive. I honestly don't know anymore, man. I have over 1,200 sceneries. I can't keep track anymore. Give me 2 seconds and I will check that for you, my good sir. We fly the 777X when, I mean, if we get one in the sim, sure. We're probably years away from getting one in a sim, but yeah. As a passenger? I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Who's ordering the 777X? Probably United. If you don't have the freeware one, it would be interesting checking it out later. If you don't, it's up to you. Wait, what? If you don't have the freeware one, would you be interested in checking it out later if I DM it to you? Yeah, you can send it to me, Keenan. I have payware scenery, so that's why it's would be like a little... What do I have? Lipa. I have Just Sim. Just Sim, Palma de Mallorca. Just Sim Lipa. That's what I'm using, Eric. Just Sim. Do you know non-ER 767s have the same range as the 7.5? Interesting. The freeware one beats that? Really? Okay, yeah, send me the link, Keenan. I'll have a look. How do you switch between pounds and kilograms? Probably in the settings somewhere, Rhyme. I'm not entirely sure. It's probably in the FMC. Freeware Lipa is one of the best in the sim. Interesting. Who makes it? I mean, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. It is 28.3k downloads, 4.98 rating. Jesus. Did you already send it over to me, Keenan? Yeah, you just sent it over. Cool, let me have a look. Let's look together, shall we? Palma de Mallorca. Wow. That does look incredible. And it was updated 18 days ago. Yeah. It's nice. Very nice. Yeah, wow. That is payware quality for sure. Yeah, looks incredible. All right, you're saying this one's better than the Just Sim payware? Download now. That is what we will use tomorrow then. I am not a robot. All right, cool. Thank you very much for the suggestion. Appreciate it. Hey, Cap, morning, afternoon, evening, how's things? Enjoying your flight? Adrian, good to see you, my friend. Enjoying the flight, sir. Some beautiful visuals off the wing. It's been a good one so far, man. What's Cap doing on TO? Downloading scenery. What's the plan for tomorrow? We're gonna go... Where are we going? Somewhere to Palma de Mallorca. Was it Manchester? Manchester to Palma? Eric, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Manchester or Birmingham? What's the iCow for Birmingham? I wonder what scenery I have for both of those. Yeah, absolutely, Keenan. Yeah. EGBB. EGBB. We have Mako Sim. Mako Sim Birmingham. What's Manchester's iCow? I'll see which one I have. I think it's Mako for both, isn't it? EGCC. EGCC. I have TMS. TMS Manchester. Which one's better, chat? TMS Manchester or Mako Sim Birmingham? Whatever scenery is nicer will be the one that we fly out of. British Airways, China Airlines, Etihad, Ethiopian, Lufthansa, and Qatari gave orders for the 777X. Emirates has canceled their 61 orders. Probably taking too long. Probably the glide slope because it's so constant. Glide slope, glide slope, glide slope. That shit's annoying as hell. Are we getting into the foothills of the Rocky Mountains? Not quite yet. Manchester looks better in your opinion? Okay. Birmingham is meh from Mako Sim, not updated in ages, I don't believe. Yeah, I was just looking. I'm pretty sure the last time I updated it, EGBB. The last time it was updated was January 2023. So it's been well over a year, close to a year and a half since it's been updated. Wait, no, that's 2 years. 2 years since it's been updated. 2023. Sheesh. Pyreeg's bringing Birmingham soon? Okay, nice. I'm not using Chase Plane, no. What is your all-time favorite and least favorite livery in general? I don't know, man. That's a tough call. Like, I like a lot of liveries. I don't think I ever look at a livery and I'm like, that's ugly. Except for the Condor. I'm not a fan of, like, the striped Condor livery. That one has to be one of the weirdest ones. This was a short visit. Need to go. Hope you have a good flight. See you maybe tomorrow. Take care, Lincoln. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Have a great evening. Ryanair 7-3 ops? When? Tomorrow? No, tomorrow we're back in the Bravo. Mako's in Manchester is better? Okay. Who's TMS? I can't even remember anymore, dude. TMS. Drop something. Thai models? Oh, that might be them, yeah. You do a flight. Are you going to do Flight Sim stream in years? Sorry, what? In 10 years, A320? I have no clue, man. I hope so. Bonjour. Montreal Dev, good to see you, man. Pittsburgh is stacked right now. Wonder if there's an event. Thing I like about the Condor livery is that they have the meaning green, island, orange, sunshine, blue, sea, red, passion, beige, beach. It's just a weird livery. Like, I feel like it was one of those liveries that they designed because they knew it was going to be so weird and ugly that people would be talking about it. You know? I feel like it's one of those weird things. Chad, is this the same engine that's on the 777? What do you think of Northern Pacific, New Pacific Airlines? Never heard of them. Northern Pacific? It's gotta be an old one, no? Pardon me. The best livery is the ANA Pokemon. It's a good one. These are not the same engines. Are these bigger or smaller? Check out the new JetBlue Duncan livery. Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier. TUI? Yeah, I think we're going to be TUI tomorrow. 787 has the Gen X, 777 has the GE90s. Okay, got you. Wait, which one's smaller? These are smaller or the 777 is smaller? The 7.8s are smaller? Okay, got you. Gen X is a lot smaller, even smaller than the 77 8i. Interesting. G90s have a fan diameter of 111 inches, while the Gen X are 104. Huh. Interesting. Northern Pacific only has the 7.5s, even though the airline itself is new. Interesting. Still wild to me that the G90 is as large as the 7.3 fuselage. Correct. Mind-blowing when you think about it. The sheer size of them. 777, very strong. I was looking to find the Condor 7.5 to Mallorca. Nice, very cool. Never been on a 7.5 in real life. I've seen them so many times. Flying in and out of Chicago, Denver. Never been on one. Heard this morning that there's going to be an RTX 5080 Super with 24 gigs of VRAM. Doesn't surprise me, Jesse. Doesn't surprise me at all. Was on a Delta 7.5 a few years back, not bad. I just want to hear those Rolls-Royce engines, man. Nice, Boeing 7.5. Been on a 7.5 across the pond, Newark to Porto on United overnight, about 6 hours. Very cool read. Delta's Pratt & Whitney's, not as fun as the RRs. Gotta love the Rolls-Royces. You're passing over Denver? Nice. We're not too far behind you then. Yeah, we're coming up on Denver. Probably about 100 miles or so till Denver, maybe a little bit less. I lied. Probably about 150 miles out from Denver. There's our flight plan. Rolls Royces are stupidly overpowered? Yeah. Any pencil flying the MD-80 in Microsoft? Not really, Adrian. Never say never, right? But I currently, right now, no, I don't have any plans. See the Rockies in the far distance from where I am? I could probably start, yeah, I could start to like make some out up here. Very off on the horizon. Man, it's been like beautiful weather though. We've had no clouds almost the entire flight. Pretty wild. Nothing going on. I feel like all the engines on the 7.5 are overpowered. That thing is just the flying pencil. The flying pencil. Should be back on the Congo line once we get to Vegas. Nice. Very nice. Cap, are those circles on the ground? Yes, crop circles. They're coming for us. I think we killed the playlist, chat. We did. If we can continue it on. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. Would be very, very much appreciated if you are enjoying the content. LAX Center came online. Nice. You planning on getting a 5090? No. Probably 5080 or 5080 Super. Took my dogs out for a long walk on this fine spring day. How's it up in Ottawa now? It's not bad. It's not bad. A little bit of a warm day. Not too warm, though. It's been nice, man. It's been, like, really cooling off at night. It's nice. Did you know that 7.5s are classified heavy? Really? I thought you had to... I thought it had to be a certain weight. MTO. Plans for tomorrow? Looks like we're going to be going Manchester to Palma de Mallorca in the TUI 787. They give more wake than a 7.6? Interesting. We got center, approach, tower, and ground, and ATIS at LAX. Nice. Very good. Hopefully they all stay online for the next hour and a bit. Never heard a 7.5 say heavy at the end of their call sign. Yeah, they probably don't associate, but I don't know. It's weird. Very nice, Eric. Ushorg would speak up about some 2024 news. Have not had a dev update video in 2 months, and the last 3 dev logs have had no updates whatsoever. I hope that's a good sign, Blue Star. I hope that means that they're hard at work. That's what I'm hoping for. But I might be too optimistic with that one. But I have faith. I do have faith. They've certainly showed with 2020 that they can make a great product. So, fingers crossed. Cap, are you going to buy GTA 6? Oh, I'm definitely going to buy it, Adrian. Yeah. Looks like I'll be buying it on my PlayStation, though, my PS5. 7.5 is just on the limit of the heavyweight class, that being 136 kg, 300,000 pounds. Interesting. Cap, you planning any MD-11 flights for the next streams? Probably not for a couple weeks, Lukey, but I do want to get back into the MD-11, yes. Are you keeping the AI during cruise and keeping the face scan during landing and takeoff? Correct, Dwayne, yeah. I'm out here stretching. Can't be stretching on camera now. Did someone say MD-11? Mad Dog. Cap, what is FO Henry doing? He is currently sleeping. I'm going to have to take him out here in a second. Almost time for his afternoon walk. Remember driving in Banff and seeing Sulphur Mountain, Three Sisters, and many more mountains. Just say my parents that Belgium's such a shit country compared to Canada. Some of Canada is beautiful, absolutely. I'm sure Belgium is beautiful as well. These are the Gen X 1B. Had a flying experience yesterday, so just going to do a quick spin around before bed. Nice. Perfect weather in Chicago today. Nice. Unlike yesterday, got our pineapple pushed in. Yesterday's winds were gnarly, man. Crazy weather. DC8 versus 7.5, which is more beautiful? 7.5. Oh, it's still windy? Got you. Okay. How much longer until top of descent? Oh, quite a whiles. Probably, well, we're not even getting a top of descent marker. Yeah, I would say probably at least an hour. About an hour and 15, hour 20 minutes probably. We're coming up on Denver though. Denver's going to be this way. Might be able to see KDen. Yeah, there's KDen right there. There's Denver International, so the downtown will be up over here. Give us this wing view, we might be able to see downtown. Flying from Vegas to San Jose on Southwest. Nice. 72 degrees, sunshine, a nice breeze. Nice to be outside. Yeah, for sure. Imagine a Southwest 787. I don't think Southwest will ever branch off from the 7.3. I just don't think it would make sense for them. I don't ever see them leaving the 7.3. You did a 13-hour flight yesterday? That's a long one, man. That is a long one. You never know with their new model system. True, Samuel. Yeah, you're right. 777-800 is too big for Southwest. They're getting killed waiting for the Max 7. Yeah. So getting the Bluebird unveil at the Expo? I think so, Tom. Yeah, I know that they're going to be there and you're going to be able to fly it. I know that's happening. Happy that I'm coming back to Canada in 2028. Going to go from Brussels to Frankfurt, Frankfurt to Vancouver. Any suggestions on what to do in Vancouver? Take the Sea to Sky Highway up to Whistler. Spend a day or two around Whistler if you can. There's a lot to do in Vancouver, man. Take the ferry, go over to Victoria, Nanaimo. Go and visit those places. You could take the seaplane if you wanted to spend a little bit of money, Adrian. You can do a seaplane flight from Vancouver to Victoria. It's like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. cruising at like 1,500 feet in a little seaplane. Pretty cool. The ferry's nice as well. Stanley Park, yeah. Stanley Park. Eat lots of food, tons of food. Salute to Captain. Hello, my awesome Canadian pal. JJ, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. JJ, are you going to the expo this year? I don't know if I've already asked you. The Rockies are beautiful, getting absolutely awesome views right now. Yeah, the Rockies are incredible. Yeah. We're going to get some... I find after Denver, the views all the way down are absolutely beautiful. Kind of turns into like the desert after you get past the Rockies into Nevada and Arizona. Trying, yes, depends on my work schedule. My brother lives close to Rhode Island. Nice, very cool. I did all my media partner stuff for the expo, so all of that should be taken care of. Twang, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. I noticed the Q400 and the CRJ are very similar size and widths. Yeah, they're both done by Bombardier. Bombardier. Well, now I guess Mitsubishi owns the RJ, but... Not sure, Adrian. It's a good question. I don't know if I'd be able to answer that one. Q400 is technically de Havilland, true. No, they haven't, Tom. I've taken matters into my own hands, Tom. It's, you know, we're just over a month away from the event and I still have no fucking clue what's going on. So, I'm just taking care of things on my end, and if they do end up, they can just reimburse me or something, you know? What throttle are you using? I'm using the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle that comes with the TCA Airbus. Or TCA Boeing yoke. I don't know why I said Airbus. They're constructing a new de Havilland plant in Calgary. Are they? Very cool. Maybe we'll get the next gen Q400 or something. How's the Bravo? Is it purchase worthy? Absolutely. Duck, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. I heard TM is having some internal changes. I mean, I don't know anything about that. I don't know much about that, but Q400's name was Next Gen from what I remember. Yeah, I meant like next gen. Like, I wonder if they're building a new plant, then that means there's still orders in demand. Do you know what I'm trying to land? My thrustmaster throttle automatically goes to idle. I'm not able to put more throttle. What airplane are you flying, Adrian? Probably want to disengage your auto throttle. If you're flying the 777 or the 787, they usually land with the auto throttle in. Denver Center just got online? Shit. I was just about to go walk Henry. Well, we'll see if he, if he contacts us. You have it with all the aircraft? Huh, that's weird. New plant gets their own runway. Rumors are having a heated runway here in Calgary. Interesting. It's a smart idea. Waiting for the loud beep? Yeah. Built out a plan for the 321neo, and I'm going to fly Washington, Chicago, Denver, Chicago, Cabo, Washington. Should be a long day. Jesus, that is a long day. Enjoy, man. That'll be a fun one, though. I'm sure Denver Center would let you. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till he contacts me, and then we'll let him know we're gonna head out for about 20 or 30 minutes. I've determined I do not like auto throttle on the 777. It holds too much thrust in too late. I don't like how it makes you add so much forward pressure. Yeah, I can agree with you, Tom. I think the next time I fly it, I am going to try and fly without the auto throttle on. I did notice that as well. Like, cuts the power between like 20 and 10 feet. I think I think it induces a lot of floating as well, to be honest with you. Yeah, cut the power at like 30 feet, Tom. Yeah. Cut the power at 30, some nice subtle back pressure. Good to go. Found me in the charts. Nice. You playing some ops on Austria? Maybe the Austrian 777? Yes, I want to do some Austrian 777 ops. The next probably long haul that we'll do in the 777 200ER is probably going to be Chicago to Vienna. That's one that we had in mind. There's Denver Center. 2765. He's probably going to get me to change my squawk code, so we'll jump inside.
Gonna get a new squawk code, or we're gonna keep that.
Air Canada 132, squawk 0642.
0642 in the box, Air Canada 132.
Denver Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 779, flight level 400.
Air Canada 779, Denver Center, good afternoon.
Need to get button mapped on the dam, just inhibit 2. Not sure if there's a way to do that. I don't know.
Air 772 Alpha Lima, Denver Center, hello. Climb maintain flight level 400.
I'm maintain flight level 400.
Captain, need to ask something. Zebo 73 turns left automatically. I don't know why I checked everything. I don't know what takeoff. I didn't know overspeed. Zebo, I'm not sure. I have not flown the Zebo in a long time.
Air Canada 780, Denver Center, good afternoon. Maintain Mach 0.81 or greater.
You downloaded Flight Gear. That's an interesting choice. Interesting choice of simulator.
Maintain Mach 0.80 or less.
Mach 0.80 or less for KLM 165.
Cap 787-800 United should repeat them.
779, same Mach number.
Mach 0.850.
Air Canada 779, maintain Mach 0.79 or less.
Oof, 7.9 or less. That fucking
Air
sucks.
Canada 775, same Mach.
Mach 7.9. Well, there goes our good forward speed.
0 for Air Canada 775.
Air Canada 775, maintain Mach 0.79 or less.
Decimal 79 or less for Air Canada 775.
Who's in front of us? Oh. Everybody's going slow.
Denver Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 777 with you, flight level 380.
Which mods do I use? Not really a lot of mods. To
1472.
be honest with you. Not a lot of mods, man.
Squawk 1472, Air Canada 777.
Man, the ortho out here is just incredible as well. He put the brakes on. Yes, he did. Slowing us right down.
Air Canada 132, say Mach.
Mach 184 for Canada 132.
Air Canada 132, maintain Mach point 84, please.
84 Air Canada 132.
Which United Airlines livery do you like, the regular or the Star Alliance? I like them both. My favorite is the merger, the Continental United merger livery. I think that's my favorite one. Saw a 787 land IRL with one gear tilted forward and the other one's backwards. Was not expecting Denver Center. Come on, literally rushed downstairs with my pants around my ankles so I didn't get called out.
Denver Center, radio check.
Pilot clear.
Denver Center, Delta 2095 Heavy, we just logged on, we saw you come on. We're at 400 right now. Do you want us to squawk and IDON?
Delta 2895, Denver Center. Goodbye.
Denver Center, Air Canada 779. You mind if we step out for about 15-20 minutes?
Air Canada 779, unable for traffic.
Alright guys, I'm going to disconnect from the network and I'll be back. I'm not going to play VATSIM games today. I'll be back in about, I just logged off. I'm not dealing with that shit today. No, thank you. I'll be right back. I gotta take my dog out. Unfortunately, there are things in life, so I'll just log on when I get back. It's no big deal. We'll log back on when we get back. Give me about, I don't know, 15-20 minutes. I'll go as quickly as I can with Henry. So give me a few. I will be right back. Alrighty, friends, we are back. I wonder if we're still in... Denver airspace. It looks like we are. Should we log back in? I feel like we're going to cause problems if we log back in. Or should we just wait till we get to LA's airspace? I think we'll just wait till we get to LA. Not worth dealing with this guy. You're out of the airspace but hasn't called me to switch frequencies yet? Got you. It's his fault he didn't let you go? Well, I think it's just kind of like the guy's acting like it's like a, like, okay, yeah, man, there's other airplanes, but like, what does having me sit here for 20 minutes mean anything? Like, you sped the guy up in front of me, you slowed us two down. I don't understand. I'm failing to see how I have to sit here because there's 4 airplanes in front of me. That's what I fail to see. I failed to see what having me sit at my computer means anything to his planning, but it's okay. Gonna be fully staffed down to LAX? Yes, it's gonna be nice. Log in an observer and see how close y'all are. We're fine, man. I mean, he's got a max 8 behind me. Should I just log in and pretend like nothing happened? That max 8 is you. Has he got you to speed up yet, Travis, or? Toothpaste liver looks great on the 787. It does, yeah. You're Delta 2895, so I think you're the one in front of me. Yeah, and the max is behind me. There's no problem there. Spacing is about 10 miles, probably. Yeah, fuck it, we'll log back in. If he wants to bitch at us, that's fine. Well, he knows he knows I didn't get disconnected because I asked to leave the flight deck and he said no, and then I preemptively logged off of Discord. I think he knows. But that's okay. Is he gonna come over and clean up the dog shit on my floor when my dog takes a shit? No, so there you go, man. Had to go, sorry. Logged off Discord because he said enable. Wait, what?
KLM 165, contact LA Center 126.52.
126.525 for KLM 165 today.
Oh, sorry. That's him. My bad. You follow the rules by disconnecting when not at the controls. Correct. I had to go, dude. Like Henry was... I had to go. I couldn't sit there.
I know you're busy over the southwest corner. Is it okay for United 595? Go to Unicom. Yeah, 595, Department of Airspace, South Albuquerque, offline. Our ship is terminated. We'll see you. All right, we'll see you. Have a good rest of your weekend.
126.525. That'll be LA Center. There we go. Denver's pinging me. Let's see how this one goes, chat. Denver Center, Canada 779, flight level 400, Mach 0.70.
Air Canada 779, Denver Center, squawk 6557.
6557. Where's my button? There it is.
2091, Department of Airspace to East Minneapolis Center offline. Our ship is terminated for change approval.
Man, this is where the terrain out here just gets so beautiful.
Unicom for Southwest 2098. See you.
Denver Center, good afternoon, Delta 437 with you, follow through.
Heard your voice on Denver ground the other night, so instantly checked the stream and it was you. Hey, very cool, Brandon.
Delta 437,
It's crazy that I've been doing this long enough where people just recognize my voice. Now, I guess I do have a pretty recognizable voice. It's very deep and low.
Air Canada 779, squawk, or correction, maintain Mach 0.80 for sequence in Los Angeles.
Mach 0.80, Air Canada 779. Alright, and we can change that. So we can just 0.800, throw that into there, execute that, and then we can just punch that back in and we'll be good. That way we're on full LNAV VNAV.
No, 772 Alpha Lima, clear during chassis. Good chassis, November.
Very stretched voice, one would say. Hey man, I don't sound like Bilby, man.
Delta 921, contact
Bilby, man.
26.52.
2652 for Delta 921.
How old were you when you first started flight sim? I was really young. My grandfather got me into the hobby when I was quite young. I didn't really take it seriously till probably about, I don't know,
Air Canada 781, Department of Airspace to the
9 or
west,
10 years ago.
Change frequency.
Not that stretched, exactly. That's a little too stretched.
Number 772 Alpha Lima, descend and maintain for level 380 for sequence. Descend and maintain 380, November 727.
There's a cat on LAX Center. Meow. Meow. Too stretched? Never. You gonna try the new A220 when it comes out? Absolutely, I will. Be West, yeah. How would you rate the 787-9 in the sim compared to the 777-200ER? The 200ER is leaps and bounds, Brandon. Not even close. Magic Boosters, exclamation point, aircraft.
772 Alpha Lima, expedite to flight 1380, please.
Expedite to 380, number 772.
They are Daniel,
132
yes.
traffic off your 4 o'clock, 7 miles southwest bound. He will be expediting flight 1380.
Roger that, Center 173.
Number 772 Alpha Lima, traffic off your 10 o'clock, 7 miles southwest bound, level 400 should be no factor now.
Roger, inside.
Decided to go with an iPad and a CDU over an IP McDo and stuff, not wasting 20 years on WinWing. It'd take a while, man. We used that for World Flight, JJ, and I didn't really have a problem with it. It worked fine. I have to go out for Mother's Day later, but I'm heavily planted right now. Going to take some willpower. I slept like shit last night too, dude. I feel you on that one. Early bedtime tonight, that's for sure. Is the plane worth it? If you have the default 787, I would say yes, it's worth it. You're always tired? Take some vitamin pills. Take some vitamins. Tomorrow you're going to Zanzibar and you're going to fly the 787 from TUI. Nice. Very cool, Magic. I prefer the 800, Ludwig. I just prefer the way that the 800 flies, the modeling. Got an interview tomorrow at an airport. I hope I finally make it into the aviation sector. Very cool, Dank. Wish you all the best, man. Is this one better than the Horizon? Yes, in my opinion it is. Sad that United is retiring their 777-200s, but I hope to get a chance to fly on one next year. When are they retiring them? They must be getting something in to replace it.
Delta 2895, contact Los Angeles Center 126.5 time.
Defty, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's a mod for the default 787. This one, Tom? Yes, it is.
6525, thanks.
Today I booked a flight with Edelweiss 340 from Faro and a Condor 75 via PM on way home. Nice, very cool. How's the VNAV in this aircraft? Really well done. Yeah, it works perfectly. Hello, Cap. Hope all is well. I know you got a slot, but what do you think of the new trailer for GTA 6? I'm excited for it, man. It's been, what, 11 years since the last GTA? I probably haven't played Grand Theft Auto in 4 or 5 years, I would say. Maybe not, actually. Like 3 or 4 years, but yeah. Bought this and haven't flown it once. I guess I should give it a shot since I love flying United, though. If I cheat on the 350 is United because it's a gimme. It's a game after all. Hell yeah. Do it up, man. If you had to revive one defunct airline, which would you pick? Ooh. Are we just basing this off liveries? Pan Am would be sick. Pan Am's a good one. US Airways would be a good one too. US Airways had a badass livery. Very cool, Aiden. NWA, yeah. TWA or Pan Am would be cool. Any plans for tomorrow's stream? Tomorrow we're going to go from Manchester to Palma de Mallorca. TUI Jet 787 ops. Should be interesting coming in LA. Should be beautiful. No, probably not a round trip tomorrow, Eric. Not with it being Monday, man. Probably just the one leg. Sounds good, Aiden. If you go on Flight Radar, you see United flies from London Heathrow to Houston. Yep. Houston is a big United hub. Houston, Denver, Newark. You got vectored? Might have been really close to somebody, maybe. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Dino, what's up, man? Very nice day for flying. Good to see you back. Hope you're well. You got a nice flight would be Bristol to Bridgetown, solid 9 hours. That could be fun, yeah. Oh, yes, Alex. They always are. He kept looking to get back into Boeings. Do you know any good freeware ones? I don't think there's any freeware for Microsoft. Unless you wanted to go the X-Plane route and get the Zebo mod.
Air Canada 779, contact Los Angeles Center 126.52.
12652, thanks for ATC. Have a great evening. Air Canada 779.
Have a great evening.
Thank you. Later.
2570, LA, welcome. Anything about 400.
400, Southwest 572.
LA Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 779, flight level 400.
Air Canada 779, LA Center, welcome.
Chillin' had some nice sirloin steak. Nice. Very nice. Such a long time since I flew on 777-200. Last time I flew was over 10 years ago, back in the old Emirates days when I had a flight from Karachi to Dubai. Pretty cool. Flew on the A350, 777-2, and 787-9 on Air France. Good to knock those off the bucket list. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Okay, sent by the Rocky 1, United 671.
We ain't flying back to Atlanta till Orbex releases theirs? Correct. Yeah. Because then we're going to do a lot of Atlanta ops.
LA Center, American 117, flight level 380.
American 117, LA Center, welcome. Shooting 429, contact Takeoff Approach 119.6, yeah.
19.6.
Helping them with pictures, so expect high quality. Hopefully, man. I mean, to me, it looked like it was almost done. I hope we're not. I hope we're not waiting a crazy long time for that to release. Atlanta, Detroit, Bluebird 75.
Copy last. Show me this American 871. Show me.
How often do people hop the pond on VATSIM? Every day, I'm sure. Nostalgic Delta 777 200 ops are needed.
71 LA Center, better contact 30 miles south of Milford, BR, welcome.
LA Center, very good evening, Air Canada 132, flight level 400.
Canada 132, LA Center, welcome.
How much longer till top of drop? Do we have a top of descent? Oh, we do. 247 miles, chat. There you go. 247 to go. Beautiful views out there. And some Florida hops in the 7.5 are needed. Going to be so much Atlanta. Yeah, dude. Denver, too. Denver with the United 7.5s. Blasting out of there. Air Canada does have nice liveries.
673 to Hollywood 1 arrival. The Ontario Altimeter 2989er.
They do. I like the toothpaste on... there's a Grand Canyon down there, chat. I really do like the toothpaste livery on the 787.
Center Sleeper 227, Foxtrot, ready for taxi.
227 Foxtrot, heavy runway 26 right, thanks. Bravo, altimeter 2986.
Flown on most modern airlines, but I will say the 350 is the most comfortable one. It's so quiet compared to the 787 and a bit wider, and it feels more airy. Nice. Never been on the 350. Wish PMDG would make a 787? Yeah. Need one of the high quality developers to make one for sure. Favorite being Atlanta to Toronto on the Air Canada RJ? Yeah, that's a rough flight on the RJ, man. It's a 3-hour flight on an RJ.
2895, same Mach number. Air Canada 871, same Mach number. Up to 2895, same Mach number.
Currently 0.85.
Up to 2895, roger, maintain Mach 0.85.
What's going on, Capital? Be around for good, I bet so. I guess it'll be easier from Europe. Yeah. I mean, the only carrier...
American 117, maintain Mach 0.85.
The only carrier in North America is United, is Delta right now with the 350, so chances are pretty slim.
0.83 for American 117.
Foggy in LA? I'm not sure. See what the weather's doing. Winds are 260 at 9, 10-mile visibility. Yeah, fog. Few at 0, scattered at 28,000. So yeah, she's foggy down there.
Air Canada 132, maintain Mach 0.78.
American gave up their 350 orders that they got from the merger, and now they regret it, probably. Yeah, I don't doubt it.
LA Center United 1545 heavy flight level 380.
Yeah, 1545, LA Center radar contacts, welcome. Descend via Hollywood 1 arrival, Ontario altimeter 2989er.
Send via the Hollywood 1 arrival of 2989 or United 1545 heavy.
Delta 673 in the transition, maintain 300 knots greater.
300 knots greater in the transition, Delta 673.
It's going to be a hungry boy, Tom. Hungry boy. United will have 350s on perpetual order.
Center, American
Maybe.
103, ready to push to start at Las Vegas.
America 103, LA Center, push and start into the ramp, discretion of 500 taxi.
Roger.
Delta has 7.3 Maxes on order, but I think they got halted. I'm not sure. They have quite a big 7.3 fleet, so it probably makes sense. How much time do you have left? Should be right on top of the screen, Angie.
Aircraft going, static only.
40 something minutes.
1170 heavy.
We'll be on the ground in LA within an hour.
1170, LA Center, welcome, climbing take level 400.
Climbing in 400. Flight level 400 at 1170.
LA Center, Redwood 351, spot 7 with Scope.
Redwood 351, LA Center,
Redwood.
26 right, tax 5 Bravo.
26 Bravo, 26 right, Bravo, 351.
Center grid day, United 2626, hello again, flight up to 1200 feet.
2626, LA Center, welcome, climbing take level 360.
Climate 260, United 2626.
LA Center, November 772, Alpha Lima Heavy with U380.
772, Alpha Lima, LA Center, welcome. Aircraft currently calling, you're coming in static only.
Center Speedbird 227, Foxtrot short of 26 right, fully ready.
Sierra 227, Fox, stride heavy, wind 19011, gust 30, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff 26 right, Speedbird 227.
Nadia, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well. You may miss my question. Answer when you can.
Alright, Grant Los Angeles, contact SoCal 128.05, yep.
Where was the question? I don't see the question, Nadia. Was there a link in the question?
Delta 2895, clear direct smash.
Is the Bravo Airspace 787 realistic? I mean, yeah.
Second at 871, same Mach number.
It does the job. And Nadia, I'm not seeing a message, unfortunately.
FedEx 394, contact SoCal approach 128.05, yep.
128.05 at 800.
Good for 5 out.
You have 1170 at the bridge, going back.
Cool, cool, yeah,
Air Canada 871, are you able to Mach 182?
What's the headwind 330 like? It's okay.
Yeah. Aircraft zone. I should be able to.
Looking at 871, maintain Mach 182.
Maintain Mach 182 aircraft zone.
LA Center, good afternoon. Aircraft at 777 with you, flight level 380. Aircraft 777, LA Center, welcome.
It was right before the top of drop, but no worries.
By the Angel 4 arrival, the Ontario altimeter 29.
It's not showing anything for me, Nadya. I'm gonna keep scrolling, see if I missed it.
By the Angel 4 arrival, the Ontario altimeter 29er 89er.
2989.
I don't see it, Nadya. I wonder if it got removed or something. I don't see it at all. You can repeat the question if you'd like, Nadya.
Okay, yeah, Angel 4, American.
Do we have anything coming out 3:30?
311, climbing to level 350.
Not that I'm aware of.
Climbing 350, Western 5311, heavy.
LA Center, good afternoon. Citation, Serbia, Foxtrot, 12,000 for 14,000.
This is Serbia, Foxtrot, LA Center, welcome, climbing to level 450.
Climbing to level 450, Serbia, Foxtrot.
2 Romeo Fox.
Good afternoon, United 2006 Heavy on the Summer 2.
2806, LA Center, welcome, climbing to level 400.
Flight level 400 for United 2006.
2 Romeo Fox. No way he's here too. Oh man, that's too funny. Some dude stole your plane, Max. And he's out here having way too much fun with it. Too much fun.
Passing 5,200, Speedbird 227 Golf, Foxtrot.
227 Foxtrot, roger, climbing to level 330.
Climb maintain 330, thanks.
No fucking way Max is in chat. And we hear somebody using his call sign. That's actually hilarious. That's too funny. I mean, that's got to be a huge, that's got to be a cool thing, right? Somebody's out here flying Max's airplane.
Clear for takeoff, Virgin 251.
That's badass.
Right, 1170, welcome.
2 Romeo Fox. Max, when can I get a ride in 2 Romeo Foxtrot? I guess it'd be difficult now that you guys are, now that it's a 2 crew, right? Would have been a lot easier if when it was just you flying the CJ3.
Right there, Charlie.
American 103,
Would be pretty difficult nowadays.
Roger that, sir.
You're going to be at the expo, right, Max? At least for the weekend, hopefully. Friday, Saturday, maybe. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe. Saturday, Sunday.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 2677 information. Echo, we're ready for
Good. Friday and Saturday. All right. Are you driving up, Max, or are you flying?
Runway 19 left, taxi by Golf Delta.
Golf Delta 19 left, Southwest 2677.
We got to go get some pizza or something, man. We got to go to
Los Angeles Center.
whatchamacallit? Sally's a Beats. A Beats.
14 heavy, LA Center radar contact, welcome. Westshot 2311, contact Denver Center 127.65, yep.
2765.
A Beats. Or some seafood. I'm assuming the seafood scene is going to be pretty good down in Rhode Island. Probably some bougie restaurants.
7-8.
Decimal 78 for Air Canada 775.
Pardon me. Demo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Oh, it's Center Delta 2278. Go ahead. Oh, Center Delta 2232. Mission Echo, represent 226 right. Delta 2238, LA Center, runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie. Follow an American A320.
Super chat's acting weird on your end? Might be YouTube, Nadya, just being weird.
671, contact SoCal approach.
Yes, I agree, Polar Spikes. We do. We do.
Runway 05, United 671.
Phoenix should tackle the 330 after the Neos. I agree with that as well. Yeah. I think that would be a great product for them.
Air 780, descend by the Angel 4 arrival. The on-tail altimeter 2989er.
Alright, descend by the Angel 4 arrival, cut boat altimeter 2989er, and with information Gale on board for Air Canada 788.
KLM 165, descend by the Angel 4 arrival. The on-tail
Hi, dog. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Maintain 300 knots.
Descend via the Angel 4 arrival and in the transition 0 knots for KLM 165.
There's so many 330s flying as well. Yeah, there's a bunch. Love that avatar. Thanks, Red Dog. Appreciate you,
LA
man.
Center, hello, Speedbird 250, climbing via the Zoo 4 departure.
Spirit 250, LA Center, welcome, climbing safe level 340.
Chat, Zoo 4, where is that out of? That's a cool departure. The Zoo 4. Where is he flying out of, chat? That avatar needs to be on a shirt. K-San, correct. Mr. Teef got it. Polar of Spikes. Dropping the
Polar of
50
Spikes
bomb.
donated $49.99.
My man. Huge no floaties to you, Polar Spikes. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. Extremely kind of you. Massive no floaties in chat, guys, for Polar Spikes dropping the $50 dono. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Wheels up. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. San Diego, correct. Mr. Teef got it. San Diego. The Zoo 4. They fly right over the San Diego Zoo.
Delta 921, descend for the Angel 4 arrival. The on-tail altimeter 2989er. In the transition, maintain 300 knots.
There you go, Wheels up. Well, welcome aboard, man.
89er, and in the transition, maintain 300 knots
I hope you're well, my friend.
921.
TUI ops tomorrow from Manchester to Palma de Mallorca. Palma de Mallorca.
LA Center, good afternoon, American 114 or 114.
That is the hilliest zoo. It is, Red Dog. You are correct.
50.
It is.
American 144, LA Center, radar contact, welcome. Air France 23, disregard.
Science base 4, Air France 23 Heavy.
Air France 23, heavy, disregard.
Tom Long's preferred sit out of San is the Padres too. Yes, I would believe so. He's a big Padres fan. Big Padres fan. TUI ops tomorrow. Speaking of that, I do have another 787 coming tomorrow. There you go.
Next good afternoon, Delta 57 Heavy, 11,000, flip it.
Delta 510, LA Center, welcome, climbing to 330.
Up 330, Delta 57 Heavy.
American 1457, Oakland offline, radar service terminated, exchange routes, yep.
Over to Unicorn, American 14.
What happened to Air Canada 781? I'm not sure.
The Los Angeles altimeter 2989er.
Descend via the radar 4 and 2989er for American 144.
It's 2806, maintain total 380 for spacing.
Flight level 380 for spacing, 2806.
Yeah, he's a big Padres fan, MCM.
Center Delta 638, holding short 6 short of Delta 23 today, 238, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff. 26 right, clear for takeoff, that's 230. Delta 673, contact SoCal approach 128.05, keep the speed.
125, keep the speed, Delta 673.
Payne,
Delta 2677.
dropping the $10 donation. Thanks so much, Payne. Appreciate
Payne
you.
Hawkins 1,234 donated $9.99. Yo, you play MSF.
I do. Big fan.
Line up away.
Big fan. We're talking about Blink-182s, Tom? Correct, yes. Yes. Did I ever show you my signed miniature guitar, Mr. Teeth, by Tom? I have a signed miniature Strat by Tom.
You said what? LA Center for American 103?
Hold short, please. I'll get to you.
One of my favorite
Up at 22,
prize
wind
possessions.
1011, got 30, runway 19 left, correction 26 left, clear to land.
Runway 26 left, clear to land, Delta 22 heavy.
And Payne, thanks for subscription, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, I have a signed Tom DeLonge mini signature Strat. Payne dropping another $10 donation, man.
Payne Hawkins 1,234 donated $9.99. How far away from Clax?
We are about 30 minutes away from LA, man. We're getting close. Our top of descent is in 118 miles. We are getting real close. Thank you again for the support, Payne. Appreciate you, man. 20 bones. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Correction, Southwest 2677, runway 19 left, clear.
Yeah, but we don't need to whisper album signed by them. Dude, one of my favorite albums. Very cool. About to descend. We'll see you in LA. Hopefully get 25 right because it's closer to the gates. Very rare. You'll get 25 left. You won't get 25 right.
06, that's clear, for you back.
Thanks.
1545, contact SoCal approach 128.05, yep.
Hey, Captain, doing a Qatari 350 Doha to Nice. The approach over the beach would be excellent. It's a beautiful approach. Yeah, for sure, Craig.
American 766, contact SoCal
Maybe
approach
next time we're doing some type of long haul or something, we can look at that. That'd be pretty cool.
American 766.
Jesus. Another
Payne Hawkins
$10 donation.
1,234 donated $9.99.
Thank you again,
I was
Payne.
about to be a Southwest airline pilot in 737 to 800 in LAX.
That would be badass, man. I hope you can make that one day. That would be incredible. Flying Southwest into LA every day.
Approach American.
Sounds like a pretty good gig to me. The Nice approach is so scenic, probably the best ones IRL. It's incredible. I love doing the RNAV. I think it's the runway 20 left or right. I think it's 20 left RNAV or something, where you're like coming in from the water and then you make a big left like descending turn. It's beautiful.
So 2677 radar contact on below 360.
Payne with another $10 donation. Jesus.
Payne Hawkins 1,234 donated $9.99. Lol, I mean in game.
In the transition, maintain 300 knots or greater.
Appreciate you, man. Very, very kind. All right, we'll send via the Angel 4 and 300 knots or greater in the descent for Canada 779. Thanks so much again, Payne. Appreciate you, man. He says, I mean in-game. Ah, in-game. Okay, well, still, just as cool. Still as fun, right? All right, so he wants us 300 knots or greater. So we're going to go 0.80 slash 300. And that'll be our descent profile. Good. And top of descent is in. Give it a second to recalculate it. And we should get our top of descent here in a sec. I can see it right out here.
Southwest 2677. We'd like to amend our final altitude to be...
Oh, because we're on the third page. There we go. 98 miles till top of drop.
320.
320, Southwest 2677.
98 miles, friends. We'll be starting our descent in.
Delta 2895, descend by the Angel 4 arrival. The on-tier altimeter 2989er.
Incheon to Los Angeles, Korean Air 380. There'll be a long one, but it'd be a good one. Yeah.
Southwest 2382, short of 26 running Bravo, ready guess.
I think we'd be looking at like 11 hours on that one.
Los Angeles Center, American.
If you land before 1400, you have to land RNAV 22 right. So always make the morning flights and sit on the right-hand side when going in there. Ah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Short 26 right in Las Vegas to take off.
Hey, firm, you can stop bugging me. There's an aircraft crossing the runway. Do you want me to barge into them? You can't do that. Sorry. Just wait your turn. Delta 2895.
Guys, just wait your turn. Sorry if you've answered this already. Does this jet have full LNAV VNAV? It does, MCM. Yeah, and it actually does a really good job with it as well. Yeah. Fully functioning LNAV VNAV.
American 103, wind 19011, got 30, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, American 103, 26 right.
Good afternoon, Los Angeles Center.
That guy sounds like a good time. No wiser words than wait your turn.
LA Center, radar contact 2 miles west of the Optimal VR. Send on Ironman 2 arrival.
I'm about to join. I might say takeoff. Where do you leave from in-game? Well, we're arriving into LA. We're not going to be departing out of LA. We're just doing the one flight today. We've been airborne for over 4 hours now.
4375 LA Center.
Roger, passing...
What about a dual start tomorrow? Maybe. We'll see. Where did you leave from? We left from Montreal in Canada. CYUL.
Altimeter 2980.
Continue to climb to 17,000, 2980.
Grand 214, contact Takeoff approach 128.05.
12805, Grand 214.
Getting a little bit of turbulence.
You're not at 1170. You want to descend it?
By the way, I had to restart the sim to get the Denver scenery corrected. Was there anything I could remove it? Ah, yes. Shit, I should have mentioned that as well, Mr. Chief. You are correct. You got to uninstall it and then restart the sim, and then it'll work fine. Correct.
Center 4375 is about 4 minutes off the net.
4375, that's approved. We'll be back. Roger.
As a Bravo is pretty cheap, it makes for a pretty well spent purchase. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Have you reporting back?
2806, Sure, 227 Foxtrot Heavy, Salt Lake South line, your defense to range, exchange brief, yep.
122.80, thanks very much for the ATC, good night. Speaker 227 Fox.
American 103, radar contact the altitude.
American 103 is climbing through 3,200.
American 103, roger, climbing to level 320.
Can't go wrong with a plane for 15 bucks. Not when it works like this one. You know?
Go ahead.
HS direct to the camera intersection.
Return to Foxtrot, clear right center.
Direct camera, turn me Foxtrot.
That doesn't sound like Max.
Descend by the Angel 4 arrival. The on-tier altimeter 2987. In the transition, maintaining 280 knots.
Correct, you do need
GMCDH donated 10 Canadian dollars.
GMC.
Our new trade deal with T allows hormone beef to be imported here. I'll be back as a Barry White tribute shortly.
Jesus, yeah, that doesn't sound very good, does it? There's no floaties to you, GMC. Appreciate you, my friend, dropping another $10 donation. Thank you, buddy.
2382, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, clear for takeoff, Southwest 2382.
Southwest 2572, runway,
have to buy local beef only. Southwest flight from Los Angeles to Las Vegas. Those are fun ones. Those are some of my favorite, Payne. Those are some of my favorites. All right, we are 68 miles from descent. We have been cleared. I'll turn this off now. We don't need that on. We have been cleared on the Angel 4 arrival. So if we pull up the Angel 4 arrival, you can see that we have a restriction between 12 and 14 at Circus. So I like to go right in the middle at 13,000. And we'll aim for that. So 13,000 goes in, and we'll keep our eye on that. 65 miles till top of drop. So about 7 minutes, 5 minutes. Aberdeen Angus. See, that sounds delicious. Might fly the 7-4 Napama as Qatari, or might not. I'll just watch the stream. Sounds good, Alex. Whatever you'd like to do, man.
Los Angeles Center, Allegiant 686, flight level 240. Allegiant 686, LA Center, radar contact, welcome.
LA Center, good afternoon. Clipper 25, heavy with you at 130.
Clipper 25, LA Center, welcome, coming to call 310.
Climbing to 310, Clipper 25.
Clipper 25.
Lieutenant 775, descend by the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 2987. In the transition, maintain 280 knots.
Send me the Angel 4, 2987 on the altimeter, and the transition descent will maintain 280 knots. Air Canada 775.
Air Canada 132, descend by the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 2987. In the transition, maintain 250 knots. I apologize. Receiver only, check and make sure you're not muted.
Sorry about that. Descend via the Angel 4, 250 knots into transition. Air Canada 132, I think.
772, Alpha Lima, descend from the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 2987. In the transition, maintain.
Al's going to be streaming my favorite airplane soon with the Pratt Whitneys. You guess it. Nice. You'll have to ask him for a dual start. What are your thoughts on the whole Newark ETC troubles? I honestly don't pay too much attention to real life stuff. I don't even know what's going on.
Bravo Romeo Sierra 029, LA Center, welcome, climbing to call 320.
Climb 220, Brisbane Airport 029.
Southwest 30, correction, Southwest 2382, passing 6,400 for 190.
So 2382, radar contact, coming to call 3.
Payne, drop another $2. Thanks so much, man. Says, watch out, F-22 overload Los Angeles in game. Careful. Especially if you're flying on VATSIM.
KLM 165, zoom, normal speed, contact our Gallup approach 124.9, see ya.
And over to SoCal on 124.9 in all speed for KLM 165.
And KLM 165, confirm resume normal speed.
And resume normal speed and over to SoCal for KLM 165.
Southwest, or Center Southwest 3976 is used, flight level 310.
3976 LA Center, radar contact, welcome. Descend to maintain 8,000.
Descend to maintain 8,000, Southwest 3976.
Newark ATC screens went black for like 90 seconds twice this week. Damn, really? That's not good. That's not good at all. Bluebird needs to do something about the release date. I think we're going to get some info about that soon. Newark has been averaging 284-minute delays nearly every day the past week. When the radars came back online, their frequencies went out. Jesus. What the hell's going on over there? That's pretty wild. Alright, friends, we are 33 miles from top of descent. We're looking good. Wonder when we'll get the synaptic video? Yeah, hopefully, man. What GPU you leaning towards for the new rig? A 5080 or a 5080 Super if it's available. Is this the new face cam now? No, just when we're at cruise. United has reduced their schedule by 35 to 40 flights to help reduce the traffic problems and clearly didn't make a dent. Yeah, no kidding. That's wild. I just got a 5090 because I make wise financial decisions. Yeah. Don't worry, man. I'm right up there with you.
Generator expecting visual 25 above 3976.
Request continue climb your flight level 320 Graydon and airport 029. Alright, here 29 climbing default 320. Climb flight level 320, airport 029. Again, 103, climb and maintain flight level 310.
You're disappointed at yourself? Uh-oh, what happened?
Roger, continue climb to 310 for American 103.
Okay, 2056, contact Takeoff operators 124.9, yep.
The Pixar version of Cap is awesome. Nice. Not a great landing day for you? Ah, that's okay, man. That happens. Do not worry.
Up at 921, resume normal speed.
I'm not expecting a nice landing in LA.
124.9 and normal speed for Delta 921 speed.
Sorry, 926 Delta 360.
Sorry, let's take our flying taken.
You stand here?
I don't know much about the 5060, to be honest with you, Andy. Maybe 4070, 4070 Ti, I'm not sure. How do you buy this aircraft? You purchase it through the marketplace. 13 miles, chat. 13 miles till top of drop. 5080s in Ireland are going for €1450. That's crazy. Are you anywhere near Palm Springs? Kind of, yeah. Palm Springs is over to the left of us. See that mountain range just to the left of the screen? It's down there. All the YouTube reviewers say anything lower than a 5080 is a scam this generation. Yeah, I mean, 4080 Super is probably better, you know what I mean? Andy, like a 4080 Super would probably be better than a 5060 Ti, to be honest with you. If you can find a 4080 Super. Cost of GPUs is nuts at the moment. I think the VRAM is going to be key, though. Absolutely. And that's why if you can play the waiting game, play it as long as you can. Guys, issue by a 24 gig video card if possible. 2024 is insanely heavy on VRAM. Yeah, well, by the time I switch over to Microsoft 2024, I'm hoping those VRAM issues will be solved.
Did you say contact with Souza approach 124.9? 124.9, thanks for service.
124.9 will be our next frequency, SoCal approach. Good. Captain Tech, so what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Tefik. I don't know why I stuttered on that one. Bought the AMD 7800 XT and it was just $600. I'm happy with it. There you go. Alright, we should be starting our descent now. There it goes. Nice and smooth.
American 442, light center.
Down into LAX, my friends. 16 months. Captain Tefik, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. I am doing well, man. Doing well. I'm a little bit tired today. But we're going through it. We've been airborne for 4 hours and 40 minutes. And we have just started our descent into LAX. Should be a good flight, man. Should be a good one. Did 3 flights for Southwest, VA, SFO to San. Smacked that bird with an 850. Sheesh. 539 and a 618. Wow. That's, those are some thumpers. Just a little check of the landing gear and should be good to go.
Contact Denver Center 127.65. Yep.
For someone who was asking about Palm Springs, it's right over here. Palm Springs is right over here. It's very close. We have Vegas back this way. And then we'll have Ontario is right here. We're coming up over Ontario. This is the San Gabriel Mountains out in front of us. What runway and gate you planning for? Samuel, gate assignment. I'm not entirely sure. Give me a second. Gate assignment today is hoping for... Not quite sure which one this is. What is this? Bravo or 68 Bravo. 68 Bravo. Zoom in here. 68 Bravo. Somewhere here. One of these gates. 69 Alpha or 68 Bravo. Those are the 2 gates that Air Canada sends their heavies to.
Take this.
That's where we're looking to go.
American 144, contact SoCal approach 124.9, see you.
24.9 for American 144, see ya.
Southwest 3976, fly, present heading, descend to maintain 4000.
Present heading, descend maintain 4000, Southwest 3976.
Thumbs up to vertical stream so I can watch my stars. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, buddy. My LA base manager is going to yell at me.
140 down to 4000, Southwest 3976.
Again on 132 in the transition, maintain 280.
In the transition 280.
How do you get your thumbnail before the flight? Do you just fly before streaming? Sometimes, Pop Rock, yeah.
LA Center, Clipper 25 back with you.
Clipper 25, welcome back.
The Salton Sea, yeah, right over there. Right there. But we're making our turn now, inbound LA.
Southwest 2677, cross Pirate, level 25, correction 240.
Beautiful.
Cross Pirate at 240, Southwest 2677.
American 103 to 2 level 1 arrival, Lindbergh altimeter 29902.
Here for the intermission, what's the score so far?
And you said 299.3 for the altimeter for American 103.
29902.
Roger, 299.2 for American 103.
American 117, resume published speed, contact SoCal approach 124.9, yep.
Two Bostons! Thanks so much, my friend.
2 Bostons donated $5. Only stream I could watch this weekend. Have a good weekend.
My man. Thanks for support, my friend. Appreciate you too, Bostons. Hopefully you enjoyed the flight so far. Got our descent coming up into LA. We actually need to start working on some checklists. We'll open up our checklist. Oh no, sorry, I gotta flip this back over. Checklist over here. All right, descent checklist. Recall. Checked. It says recirc fans. When did those go off? Recirc fans. Oh, I must have fat fingered a button up there at some point. Go to SoCal approach 124.9, Air Canada 779. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great evening.
Yeah, and just confirm resume published speed.
Published speed, yes, thanks. Published speed, so that's 280. The aircraft is doing that now, so we're perfectly fine. All right, SoCal approach 124.9. Good. We'll grab the ATIS quickly from LA. LA ATIS is information Mike. All right. Recall checked. Auto brake will set position 2 should be fine. Landing data VREF and minimums. So landing data, we'll go to our NIT ref. We're going to be doing a flaps 25 arrival today. So 139 plus 5 is going to be 144 on our VAP speed. And our minimums into LA. Pardon me. Minimums into LA. We're going to be on the ILS 25 left from Circus. Yes. Our minimums are going to be 304.
And SoCal,
so we'll bug that up. Minimums 304.
165 heavy, clear visual approach runway 25 left. Clear visual runway 25 left, KLM 165.
Oh my god, it's like spinning so fast now. I could never get it to spin that fast. Oh my god. No, I don't like it. 304 on the minimums. Oh my god. Alright, 304 minimum set. Cool. Let's call up SoCal. SoCal approach, good afternoon. Air Canada 779. ATIS Mike. Descending on the Angel 4, passing through flyable 240.
Air Canada 775, SoCal approach. Thanks for Mike. At Circus cleared, approach runway 25 left.
At Circus cleared, ILS approach 25 left. Air Canada 779. All right.
From that was 779, not 775.
Yeah, that was 779.
Air Canada 779, roger.
Landing.
775, if you're on the frequency, cancel approach one.
Landing data, VREF, and minimums. Good. Approach briefing is complete. We literally just did it. We know we're expecting the ILS 25 left. Good. Next will be our altimeters. We'll grab the most updated weather in LA. Showing 250 at 10 knots, fog, few at 0, scattered at 18,000.
Payne Hawkins 1,234 donated $9.99.
Another $10 donation.
What run were you landing? What run were you landing?
Huge no floaties to you, Payne. Thank you very much for another $10 donation. We are landing runway 25 left into Los Angeles. 25 left. Okay, that's good. Weather altimeter 2988. That might have been for me.
Air Canada 779 heavy, speed 270.
Speed 270, Air Canada 779, thanks. Alright, 270 on the speed and altimeter.
Descending through 290 on the Angel 4.
Air Canada 132 heavy, SoCal approach, heavy information Mike. Hey, from Koch, Mike.
88 is set. Good.
Clear approach runway 25 left.
Simultaster, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, everything should be set there. Everything is good. All right, cool. 2,000 more feet till transition altitude. Look at those views out there. Wow. Beautiful.
KLM 165 heavy, contact tower 120.9 Falcon.
120.95 for KLM 165.
We got tower back online as well. Yeah, we do. 12095. Nice. 12095. Get that plugged in. Good. All right. Sweet.
Okay, 132, have you safe?
250,
Speed's at 270 now.
Okay, 132, have you read your speed 270 or greater?
270 or greater, kind of 132.
And we'll keep an eye on the arrival for any speed restrictions. 270 at Circus, so we're just maintaining 270 for now. Haas, 29 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for 29 months. Incredibly kind, my friend. Appreciate you big time, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, flying into LA is just incredible. One of my favorite approaches. It's such like a long, drawn-out approach, but it's so beautiful. You come from like desert to just sprawling cities. The mountains all in between as well. So beautiful. Yeah, JJ, you're not wrong.
Yeah, 2056.
You're not wrong. I remember when I flew it real life in November, JJ, and it's such a long approach, man. You start your descent so far out, and we were flying at night as well, and the weather was awful. It was raining, super low cloud level. Dude, we started our descent so far out. Like, we started the descent, and I'm like, oh shit, like, you know, like 15, 20 minutes, we're going to be there. Nah, that was more like 30 or 40 minutes, especially with all the traffic and speed restrictions. It was wild.
Delta 2095, heavy speed, 210 or greater.
210 or greater, Delta 2095.
Still no VNAV for the E-Jets. Oh.
We'll try to get back on profile. We had some issues.
Yeah.
Roger. Just let me know if you need a vector for descent.
I'm back. Had to disconnect some stuff at home. No worries, man.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
Turn right heading 160.
Try 160 for 2056.
Yeah, 2056 is vector for visual person.
Vector visual.
Drew only said that because you're a mod? Oh. Really sorry if this question has been asked already, but is the Bravo Airspace 77 FS 2024 compatible? It is, yes. Grandmother used to live about 20 east of LAX, and we'd count how many planes we could see lined up. Loved it at night. Seeing 7 or 8 in the distance lined up. Oh man, it's non-stop. Our Airbnb for the our Airbnb for this year at the Expo, it was might have been actually over there somewhere. It was Lake Elsinore. That might be it right here, actually. I think that's it, actually. Somewhere. Anyways.
2095, see it, not 21
Yeah, dude, we could literally just watch them. They were just lined up non-stop. Non-stop. This, is this Lake Elsinore? No, this isn't. I think it's over there.
95 heavy, it looks to me like your track's not moving. Are you paused?
Screen just froze. I don't know if I'm crashing or... No, it came back. It came back. Sorry.
That's Takeoff Airport.
Yeah, 2056, join final on the...
Alright, we're allowed to continue the descent now as well. Intercept for the ILS 25 left is going to be 1,900 feet. We're going to take it down to 3,600 feet. I don't know how to make it. There we go. 3,600 feet. Good.
American 117, traffic 12 o'clock.
All right, then we just have to make sure we watch our speed restriction. 250 at 10. So what I'll do is I'll punch in speed now.
American 117, Roger, speed 180.
Actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go 240 on my speed. Don't think there's any other restrictions. No restrictions. So we'll just keep 240 unless he wants us to go slower.
Good morning, Air China, price 6 to Heavy, 5,000.
That's Lake Castellano? Oh, okay.
524 Heavy.
Air China, price 6 to Heavy.
That's a fake accent.
You should be with SoCal approach on 128.05.
285, thank you.
2805.
Okay, 12805, thank you.
Star, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
SoCal Fish, Delta 2995, we're back on profile. If you need us to vector out, do you see that?
From Lake Elsinore, you'd catch the S&A traffic as well? Yeah, maybe.
2895 Heavy shouldn't be necessary. Thanks.
That might be it over there. Right, there's 10,000 feet. Seatbelts,
Speed 180, American
landing
144.
lights, logos and wings on. I see LA in the distance.
Number 2 off Lima, did you call in? Hey, bro. Number 772 off Lima, SoCal approach. Do you have the first mic? We have mic. November 772 off
Steep
Lima.
angle of attack.
Roger, at circuit
1,500 feet per minute. I think it's just the 787, man. It always looks like you're descending or climbing because of the pilot's perspective, the view.
Back to 117. It looks like you're on the ILS for 24 right. Just want to confirm you're set up for 25 left there.
Yeah, right, it's 25 left for my 117.
Record 117, roger. Turn left heading 220 to intercept the localizer for 25 left. Looks like
Matter of fact, you're over at grandmother's home. Nice, very cool.
Let's turn for 220, American 117.
Never get tired of those views, man. Mofo, what's up, man?
Back to 117, speed 180 or greater until GG.
180 or greater until GG, American 1.
Back to 779, heavy speed 200 or less.
I'm going to start dialing it back. We're going to go 220.
Back to 779, heavy speed 200 or less.
Twin Pines Mall from Back in the Future is down there as well. Is it really?
Back in 779, heavy SoCal approach.
So, I think you're saying Air Canada 779?
Back to 144, turn right heading 160, vector visual approach.
Right 160, vectors for the visual.
Keep saying American, wasn't he?
Back in 779, heavy, speed 200 or less. Back in 775, heavy speed 220 or less.
You keep saying American.
220 or less in the speed, Air Canada 775.
Back in 117, you didn't intercept the localizer. You have the airport in sight?
All right, well, I'm going to go 200 because I think that's what he wanted.
Back to 117, roger, turn right heading 280 to re-intercept, set and maintain 3,000. Next study for descent, please.
All right, hello, friends. Welcome back. What plane is this? This is the Bravo Airspace 787.
Back 144, turn right heading 220, intercept runway 248, localizer, report to the airport in sight.
All right, speed check, flaps 1.
24 right, localizer, we'll call the airport, American 144.
Okay, United train to D6, we're on short final.
Very good.
It's 56 contact tower, 10.95.
And checklist yelling at me. Altimeters are good. We'll arm our speed brake. Good. Speed brake is armed.
2895 heavy, 180 to Kobe, contact tower, 120.95. Yeah.
180 to Kobe.
Speed 200 is in.
095, thank you.
Just time for landing? Yes, Dom, good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome.
144, yep.
Gonna grab localizer.
Back 144, visual approach.
Low captured.
Clear for the
Glide slope not alive yet. That's fine. Supposed to be at 3,600 at Honda.
Say indicated airspeed.
190 knots, American 150.
Air Canada 779 heavy, maintain 170 knots or less.
170 or less, Air Canada 779 heavy. We're gonna go 160. Flaps 5 degrees.
Air Canada 775 traffic, 12 o'clock, 6 miles, 777, correction.
I don't know why it does that alarm. It's going to do that a couple times on this approach. I don't know why it's doing that. If anybody knows why it's doing that, let me know.
Only 25 left, other traffic.
Clear 25 left visual approach, following traffic, Air Canada
779 heavy, traffic 12 o'clock, 4.5 miles, 737, sending through 3,500.
We got the traffic on TCAS and visual for Air Canada 779 Heavy.
Air Canada 779 Heavy, do you also have the airport?
We've got the airport, yes.
Air Canada 779 Heavy, roger, follow the traffic. The traffic is currently indicating 190 over the ground. Your speed's matched now. Clear visual approach 125 left.
All right, cleared visual approach 25 left, and we'll keep slowing her down for traffic in front. Air Canada 779. All right, let's get configured. Maybe actually no, we're fine. Let's just keep 160.
Yeah, we're getting her down for Air Canada 775.
We'll do that. Will LA Flight's live brothers catch this landing? Who knows? 77 POV looks like we're going straight down. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I do agree. Now it could be I don't have my camera like up like that. That might be like a little bit. I probably have to play with the camera view maybe a tad. Maybe like that would be a little bit better. I don't want to do it now. But yeah. All right, there's 3600 at Honda. If we arm approach, we should capture glide slope, which we do. Good. It's going to be a little bit steep on that descent. That's my fault. I was a little bit late on that one.
With a bit of an overtake, if you could
go.
Like 20 knots faster, that'd be great.
All right, and we're going to go final approach speed 144.
Air Canada 775, reduce final approach speed.
Final approach speed, Air Canada.
Let's get that plugged in.
Air Canada 779 heavy, 180 or greater to GG, contact tower 120.95.
180 or greater till GG will contact tower 12095. Thanks for TC Air Canada 779 heavy. I don't think we're going to meet that speed restriction because he already gave us 170 or less. Anyways, that's okay. Tower 12095. I'm not going to worry about that. We're coming up on 2,500 feet short final now. We're going to get gear down in a second. Tower lower Canada 779 heavy, ILS 25 left.
Air Canada 779 heavy, LA Tower, following a 320, 3 mile final. Runway 25 left, clear to land, the wind 24010.
25 left, clear to land, Air Canada 779, thanks. All right, let's go gear down. Flaps 20 degrees. We've been cleared to land, so we'll get the rest of our lights on. Good. Speed check, landing flaps 25 degrees. Good. I don't know why it never does this, so you have to item override, and there's our landing checklist. Good. Okay, friends. Well, let's throw on the yoke cam. Turn up the sounds. And let's butter this one out, shall we, amigos? I think we shall. My airplane. Good. And I'm taking control of the throttles here as well. My throttles.
Give me a second real quick.
All right, looking good, friends. Get a nice hand feel for the aircraft. Good practice to fly your ILSs as well.
2895 heavy cross runway 24 left on 6.
Especially after a long haul. After flying for a while on autopilot, it's nice to have a little feel of the aircraft. Oh shit, replay, you guys are spamming at me. Thank you. Good first officers. Recording is on. Good job, first officers. Excellent job. Dan is sending cookies as we speak.
Tower, the wind 24010, following
cookies
about
as we speak.
3 miles behind, 787 heavy, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Runway 25 left, clear to land.
1,000 feet.
Delta 7444 heavy, LA Tower, wind 240 at 10, on after Del Rey, runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff.
No stutters, please.
American 117, exit right, taxi via Hotel Lima, hold short of runway 25 right.
All right, chat. No smash. No smash. No smash, no float.
Tower Delta 7444 Heavy as an Echo 6, holding short, runway 20.
Man, that wind just completely updated.
LA Tower, wind 24010, runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, 24 left at Echo 6 for Delta 74.
There we go, back on track. Hi, Henry. Now is definitely not a good time, Mr. Henry.
LA Tower, Delta 395 Heavy, short of 24 left.
Minimum.
Roger.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Just let it settle, chat. Let it settle. Nice and smooth. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Stutter fest. Decelerating. Wow. $70 knots. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to
779 Heavy, welcome exit right, taxi via Hotel Lima, hold
Stutterfest.
short of runway 25 right.
Hotel Lima, hold short 25 right, Air Canada 779 Heavy.
Alrighty. Lima, cross runway 25
Very
right,
nicely done, my friends. Back up into the flight deck. Not bad. Not too floaty. Not too bad. I don't know why every time you touch down at this airport, it just turns into like a literal slideshow. I don't know why it does that. Landing lights off, strobe lights off, wing lights off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Los Angeles after... Oh, it automatically deletes the flight time. Well, welcome down, my friends. Ground spoilers and flaps are going clean. Beautiful. I would say that was probably about 5 hours on the flight time. Bang on. Just about 5 hours. Very, very nice, friends. Very nice. Remember, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today. Appreciate y'all being here.
Yankee, cross runway 24 left, taxi, Yankee,
We'll get this open, and we'll zoom in.
4 left at Yankee, and Yankee hold short of Charlie.
And he gave us Hotel...
Yeah, 299 LA
Did he give us Hotel Lima or Hotel Juliet?
25 right line,
I can't remember. We're just going to go right here. I think he gave us this
144,
one.
contact ground point 75.
Ground point 75, American 144, have a good day.
See you. Air Canada 775, taxi via Hotel Lima, hold short of runway 25 right.
Hotel Lima, hold short 25 right, Air Canada 779. Alright, so it is the next one. Lima.
Delta 7444, heavy contact, SoCal departure, so long.
No problem.
SoCal departure, Delta 7444. Delta 395 heavy, RNF Del Rey, wind 24010, runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff.
RNF Del Rey,
01 left into Vegas. Yesterday was terrible. Stutters got like 2 to 8 FPS. I swear this is like one of the only airports where I get this issue, and as soon as I touch down, it just turns into like a... It's wild.
Heavy, LA Tower, wind 24010, runway 25.
Camera position is too high. Yeah, I've been trying to play with it a little bit. I think that's probably good right about there.
United 299, RNF Docker, wind 240 at 10, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
That's probably a little bit better.
Docker, 25 right, cleared for takeoff, 299. Air Canada
Had to tilt it up a little bit.
Say gate.
We're looking for 69 Alpha, Terminal 6.
Roger. Boeing 2 Alpha Lima, are you parking one of the GA ramps? Run to the south pad, November 2 Alpha Lima. Roger. Delta 395, heavy contact, SoCal departure, take care.
SoCal 395, heavy GA.
Alright, we're going to hold short here. Also stop our recording. Be able to watch our replay.
Air Canada 779 heavy on Lima, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75.
Oh, cross 25 right on Lima and ground 0.75 on the other side. Air Canada 779, thanks for ATC.
See you.
121775. Get our strobe lights on, crossing the runway.
United 299, fly heading 235, contact SoCal departure, take care.
Heading 235 over to SoCal now, United 299.
Alright, 2175.
You need to file a flight plan for VFR departure, so just let me know, your aircraft type, where do you want to go, and if you want flight following.
Ground to Lower Canada 779, crossing 25 right on Lima.
Air Canada 779, heavy LA ground, Bravo Charlie 8 to gate 69 Alpha.
Bravo and Charlie 8 to 69 Alpha. Air Canada 779, thanks. Alright, Bravo and Charlie 8, which is here. Alright, beautiful. Bravo, Charlie 8. Good. Alright, we can't do a shutdown procedure because the replay, so we can't do like a full shutdown at the gate, but we'll at least make it to the gate. Got a company 777, I think, coming in now. Nice. Very nice.
Right, X-ray call Sierra. I'm sorry, I didn't get the part about the flight following. Did you say yes or negative flight following?
Affirmative on flight following. Yes, we want flight
following. 777 pushing back there. American. Looks like a 200. Very nice.
You know, the northwest. Your cruising altitude has to be like 2,500 or 4,500.
Very nice.
Can you confirm you said 16.5, like 16,500?
Negative. Could we do...
This is Charlie 9. Next is going to be us, Charlie 8. I actually don't have any motion blur on. That's just because it's lagging like crazy every time I switch views. Like the Ryzen 787-9 with the FT Sim sounds, but the BA is better on so many levels. I would agree. Yeah, I do prefer flying this one, that's for sure. Young kid doing VFR, pretty cool though. Alright, we'll make our left turn here. It's a very small little taxiway for us to get into. Alrighty, there's our stand. So I'm going to set our flaps again for replay. Set those. We'll arm those. Good. Alrighty. Here's our gate 69 Alpha. I don't know where our marshaller went. He was right there. He disappeared. Yeah, Air Canada's starting up some cross the ponds. Yeah, we may have to do one of those, actually, to be honest with you. All right, I think that's good right about there, friends. Beautiful. What a great evening of flying, day of flying, whatever you want to call it, day, evening. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did as well. I'm going to turn all those lights on. That looks good like that there. We've disconnected from VATSIM. We can close that. We can go over here. We can close you. All right. Let's go ahead and watch the replay, shall we, friends? We'll hit the replay button. That was loud. My apologies. Let me pause the replay. We'll bring this forward. We'll watch it from like right about there. Trim, start here. Yes, resume. Good. Should be good to watch it from right about there. Let's jump outside. Let's go and get some new views here set up for the arrival in. Go like this. We'll go like this. We'll go like this. And we shall zoom in on our beautiful airplane. Get a nice view of this bad boy touching down. You can see the winds, man. The winds were being a little bit weird there on short final. You can see it on the wingtips. We were kind of fighting that one towards short final. The winds were doing some funky stuff, but hey, all the matter. We got her down, chat, safe and sound. No need to worry. Safe and sound. Pretty sure we had 50 over the numbers. There's 30, cutting the power, holding into our flare, and just holding it. Beautiful. Little bit to the right of center line. Nose down gently. Minus the stutters. That wasn't too bad at all. Not too bad at all, friends. Not too floaty. Could have been a little bit better. Haven't flown this airplane in probably, what, 6+ months? So, not too concerned about that one. I feel like that was pretty good. Pretty good for the Bravo airspace today, my friends. Mods, donators, and sponsors. Want to take this time now to thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this just would not be possible. I want to thank you guys so much. You guys are the backbone of this channel. You guys allow me to do this full time, and for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you, everybody who contributes to the channel. To everybody else that cannot contribute with a monetary value, but smashes down the thumbs up button, hangs out with me in chat, flies with us on VATSIM, controls on VATSIM. I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It is truly amazing. We just keep growing and growing and growing and growing, and it's just it's been an incredible experience. So thank you guys all so much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. That was a good landing, chat. Nothing wrong with that landing. It wasn't insanely buttery smooth, but it wasn't firm by any stretch of the imagination. Nice and smooth on the customers. I think everybody is happy after that one. I certainly am. I hope you guys are as well. Again, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Show the channel some love. You know the plan for tomorrow? We're going to be going from Manchester to Palma de Mallorca in the TUI Jet 787-800. So we're going to be finishing off the week in the 800. Should be a fun flight tomorrow as well. If you're looking for something to do, we will be on VATSIM. Same start time as always, noon Eastern time, which is 9 a.m. Pacific and 5 p.m. for the UK gang. We will be live tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. Guys, enjoy your replays. To all the mothers out there, make sure you call your moms. Happy Mother's Days. And I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for some more Bravo Airspace 787 ops. Enjoy the replays, friends. Happy landings.